two, one. Boogie indeed. Welcome to another NPC Incorporated mandatory workouting D&D live stream. My name is Hobart Thompson, and I am the usually the district manager for our actual play Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition podcast, NPC Incorporated. But tonight I'll be playing just regular old D&D with my pals Sadie and Liz here. So we're gonna get started in just a second. This is very exciting. Just to give you guys a little introduction to the things that we're doing tonight. This is our first foray into a mini series we're calling Daring Duos. So our heroes tonight, we just are doing some two-player D&D. So first up, we're going to have Sadie and Liz, and then we'll see what other couples we follow on their adventures later on. Ooh,
Oh my god.
teaser.
Watch this
so
space.
watch this space. It's me, the Phantom of Promotion.
Oh God.
But we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight on our adventure. Before we get started, let's meet our players tonight. We'll introduce your characters in a bit.
I'm Sadie Landcreed, and I am here to have a good time. Is there more I need to say right now?
No, that's it. Yeah, that's perfect.
I'm Liz Getty, and I'm here to have a very fun time.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. I also want to, before we go too much further, say a big thank you to IO Netrunner, who has subscribed. Thank you so much. Longtime fan of the show.
Yay.
Always love to have you around. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for watching. Well, I made that super weird, huh?
Stay cool.
Sorry. I'm also getting my Windows officially all open where I want them to be. Okay, I'm happy with that display. I'm ready to begin. Are you ready to begin?
I'm
Yes.
ready to begin.
Okay, so this adventure that I have written for our two-player D&D is called Heart and Soul. You all are in the chapter we would title Heart, or maybe better, colon, Sugar and Spice. Because we based our characters for this on our famous duos as voted upon by a Twitter poll, which we appreciate all of your votes in. You have based your characters on the concept of sugar and spice, which I'm very excited to meet. And I allowed our players also to pick a setting that you wanted to adventure in. You selected jungle. And so our adventure begins. So you are two adventurers of some renown, I would say. You're no slouches. You're level 8. You have gone on many quests. Maybe we would say that you've been part of other adventuring parties, but the two of you have always had a strong bond, a strong connection. So you decided to set out on your own as a duo. And now this is what we could consider your first case. And that case is to aid a man you met in the city of Fox Hollow on the eastern continent. The western continent. Eastern continent. Of this world. This city in the nation of Hoberon is home to many marvels of magic and the arcane. And you met a doctor there. His name is Dr. Harrison. Dr. Harrison is a kind man. He's a very talented doctor, as well as a teacher, scholar, a local librarian. Like, he sort of wears all the sort of nerdy hats in Fox Hollow. He is in need of help. He's a very sick man. He was attacked by a magical assailant years ago, a year ago, and it left a horrible curse upon his body, one that he is in need of help to remove. So he has asked you two to accompany him to the eastern continent, to the edge of a vast jungle known as the Primal Jungle. I would like the two of you to roll me a dice. So here's what we're going to do.
Oh,
Just one per. I need someone to roll, whoever thinks they have the best chance at a history roll. Roll that, and then someone else roll me a D10.
I'm
How's
trying
your
to remember
history?
what your intelligence was, and I think it was as bad as mine.
It's a +1 for me. Is
Oh,
yours?
you roll.
Okay, I will roll for history. I'll do
I'll
that
roll the
right now.
D10.
Okay.
I will click. There we go. Oh, that wasn't cute. That's gonna be a 3.
A 3,
I
okay.
rolled better than you. I got a 5.
Okay, so we have a 3 and a wow, so a grand total of 3 for the history thing. Okay, so what I just had you roll for is Sadie, you just rolled for history. That is going to determine how much you've been told by Dr. Harrison about this trip. The other one, the D10, that was to determine how well funded this trip is. So you
Ooh,
have
you're
500 gold now to split between yourselves.
Okay, that's not too bad.
That's not too bad. I mean, that's probably why you took this case, despite the fact that this man was a little cagey about some of the details. So I'll say with a 3, you know that Dr. Harrison is very sick. He requires medicine, like not just like the medicine that you're searching for, but also like a constant. You see him constantly taking little vials of medicine. You know, with this, wow, 3 is so great. I can tell you so little. You know that what you're looking for is a plant called the heartwood tree. In particular, the root of the plant can be used to make a medicine that Dr. Harrison believes will cure him. I will say, though, with a 3, he's never been very forthcoming with the details of what's wrong with him. And I'll also say with a 3 that he has painted a fairly rosy picture of traveling to the eastern continent. One that I think has been pretty quickly dispelled as you arrive in the nation of Pogolo, sort of a nation that's predominantly Tabaxi, and the nation of, a city called Tri-Tower. Once you got there, you kind of saw, as you talked to people about going to the Primal Jungle, a number of people being like, oh, okay, have a good time. Good luck. They're fucking dead, huh? And you know that Dr. Harrison plans on getting you to the Heartwood plants, which are in a grove deep within the jungle, with the aid of a map that he carries and has kept very close to the chest. However, your trip has gone, at least you're not dead so far. You've made it to the eastern continent, or the western continent. You have successfully navigated away from Tri-Tower and up the coast to the Primal Jungle north of the city. That's where we're going to meet up with you as you approach an outpost on the edge of the jungle that has been, its real name has been lost to time, but it is known to all the travelers that pass it by as Last Chance. Because they say in Last Chance, it's a great place to decide you want to do something different with your life than go into the jungle. So you're approaching down this, you see a vastness of green ahead of you, tall trees. Well, you know, the path gets smaller and smaller, but it is currently a road, like an actual man-made road. So the it's not no survival checks required, just passing the time as you walk. And get closer to Last Chance. Around you, the trees are green and lush, very tropical. You hear distant birds and roars. The air is sweet with the smell of strange plants, and there's a lot of bugs, particularly concerning to one of our party members, who they won't seem to leave Dulce alone. So why don't we go ahead and, as you're smacking your arm, let's meet you, Dulce.
Okay. Dulce is a rock candy genasi. They have like sparkly pinkish purplish skin, and their hair is, well, it looks to be cotton candy, and it's very, very fluffy in kind of like a pompadour-esque situation. For this jungle excursion, they're wearing, it's like a mosquito net hat, but it's a visor, so they don't mess up their hair, and it just goes around this way and then veils down. And just like a leather jacket with buckles on. It's like weirdly steampunk for this candy person. And like matching boots all the way. A quiver of arrows slung across their back, and they just look good, like they're having a great time. Like every now and then you see like little butterflies fly around them, even though I guess there's insects here too, but just like insects that don't look like they belong here. Just like always fluttering about them.
Cool.
Yeah.
Loving this fucking Candyland Bloodborne crossover we're
Yeah,
doing.
Jesus.
Hell yeah! And who's walking next to them?
Why, that's Sriracha Tabasco. Sriracha Siri Tabasco. I'm not gonna say Sriracha all night.
Yeah, we'll get sued.
Yeah. Or we'll get sponsored. Think about
That would be so
That
dope
would
if we were sponsored by
slap.
Sriracha.
That would actually rule. That would be Sriracha Tabasco. I love your products. You
I
make
put that-
scrambled
I
eggs
use it
with
a lot.
something special and different. Okay, well,
I had in my soup this morning.
wait, we're saying our class 2 or no?
Hmm? Yeah,
okay.
give us the whole detail.
So I am. Siri is a dragonborn sorcerer. She has that red dragon lineage, so she's this kind of gorgeous hot Cheeto color. Pretty, a little bit short for a dragonborn, but like makes up for it in just like attitude. Not big on armor because she has these really nice scales that keep her safe. But she does have this kind of like cut off denim vest that has eyes embroidered all over it, and pretty cool. But yeah, no mosquito net or anything like that. Just mostly just a small dragon woman wearing a jacket.
Hell yeah, love
Ready
it.
to go.
I love it. I'm looking at the stats for this magic item you have chosen because I
It's
love it
good.
so much. And just to remind you that you have advantage on any perception check.
Yeah, and I freaking need it if you've seen my stats.
Well, you know, nothing doesn't hurt to be good at perceptions. That rules. I'm sorry, I'm reading it also just to make sure I am well aware.
And you wear it
Interesting.
well.
Yeah, you wear it. It looks good. I'm just checking it out. I'm like, damn, this is nice, Tabasco.
It's nice and nice. Thank you.
Okay, and then there's one more member of your party, and that is Dr. Harrison. Dr. Harrison is walking sort of always behind you. Like imagine like a sort of middle-aged but pushing like 60 man. He's got sort of a brown hair. It's sort of like sort of almost like a bowl cut in a way. It's sort of just like sort of a mop of hair at the top of his head, sort of unkempt. He doesn't really care much about keeping up his hair. It's sort of graying at the temples and starting to go white, and otherwise clean shaven, human man, very very skinny. He looks a little malnourished. He's been kind of suffering from an illness for a little while, so he's kind of bears that. But one thing interestingly about him is that he has an extremely positive outlook. He's always kind of smiling and whistling to himself as he walks along, and periodically he'll take a swig from one of those little vials he carries, and occasionally remark, sometimes when it's not even appropriate, how lovely this is.
Oh God.
Yeah. And that is exactly what he says as he walks. He sort of just looks up into the trees and he says, "My, this is lovely. Beautiful day. Am I right? Siri?
Boss,
Siri,
yeah, absolutely. You're right.
Siri, what is the weather? Lovely."
It looks like it's hot out. Not gonna take off my jacket though. It's can I call you Harry? Harry, this is a beautiful day. I can't wait to walk in the woods with you.
That's nice. Thank you. I like the nickname a lot.
There's more where that came from. I'm gonna forget which one I call you.
I'm gonna keep calling you Siri.
That's normal.
As you all make your way down the trail a little further, you see that up ahead there is the wooden walls of Last Chance. It is an outpost, and it's not very big as you approach it. Roll me perception checks with advantage.
Uh-oh.
Yes, finally some advantage.
First roll the
Mwah.
night.
Ooh.
Actually, second roll the night, but one was just a lower roll.
Well,
19.
with advantage, that will be a 15 for moi.
Hell yeah. So we have a 19 to 15. That's good. And also Dr. Harrison got a 22, but he
Okay,
is
so
going
off.
to, all he's going to do is he's going to just look at it and say, that's nice.
I love his attitude. It's great.
Ah,
Love.
this place really is interesting. Look at all these walls. And you go, it kind of points, and you see Dulce say too that like the walls are, fortified with mud and pet timber, and spikes, like lots and lots of metal and wooden spikes kind of line the wall surface of the wall. And there's sort of a big giant trench dug around it. And a gate that's currently down with a lowered drawbridge. The construction as you start to make your way into the gate, unless they're saying you wouldn't want to do that.
No, this looks awesome.
Then you keep walking in. As you walk into the town of Last Chance, you see that, as you approach, there is like a big sign that says Last Chance. In the middle of it, there is a humongous skull. It looks kind of human, maybe more ape. And then deeper within, you see the main structures. There's two large wooden buildings, timbers with sort of big porches. Think kind of like a Wild West town. And then like a lot of like smaller stores and residences, all contained within these wooden walls. And there's watchtowers that dot the thing. Oh, you'll definitely notice, Dulce, that the guards in the towers all wear purple uniform.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah. But with the three, you do not know who they are. The three on that hit lore check, you don't know who they are.
But with
You do
500
know.
gold, we could find out.
Yeah, totally, yeah. Bribery. We'll say also with a 19 and a 22 as we walk in, you see that the two main buildings, there is an outfitters. It's called the King's Company Outfitters. And then there is seemingly an inn and bar called the Wishing Well.
Ooh.
Go
And-
check out, stock up on supplies, right?
Yeah.
And Harrison says, yes, we're definitely going to need supplies, something to keep us alive when we are traipsing through the woods. We're also going to need information, I think. Find out if anyone's seen this grove. It's mentioned on my map here. And if anyone
got a
knows
map?
about the...
Yeah,
Yes,
we
we-
already have a map, right?
We have a
So
map.
We need more information.
The map is a start.
Well, yes,
Mm.
yes.
Any like details you could give us really would be
Well,
helpful.
the plant, I know it just takes a lot of preparation, but its effects do not last long once it has been picked. So I will need to prepare it, something I'm quite prepared to do. Now finding it, that's your job.
That's where we come in, and we're gonna take care of it for you. Isn't that right?
Yes. I just know you're going to do fantastically.
Yeah, Dulce, you got this.
Thank
I'll
you.
help as well.
Oh.
Yes, with our
It's gonna be great.
ranger and our magical protector here. He'll certainly be good luck trying to devour us monsters of the jungle.
Not gonna
This is
happen.
the jungle. Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
Actually,
Gotta be worried
I
about that.
love killing plants, so this is gonna be excellent. I don't trust them.
Sorry, my dog's climbing on me.
Wants to be part.
Spicy.
Guys, this is really spicy.
So what's our plan, folks?
Oh.
Let's go get information first, because then maybe we'll have a better idea of what supplies we'll need from the shop. What do you think?
That is so smart. 'Cause I was gonna say the other way around for no reason, so I'm glad
Okay.
you spoke.
You're a real
I
sweetheart.
just flipped a coin.
I
I
the
think
wishing
I'm going to go to the bar too.
I would hope so. You
Fabulous.
know what to ask, right? You get what's missing from the map, and you'll tell us also. You'll help us out with this. Right.
All right.
Yes.
Any
me help you.
information
Help
is helpful.
Help us help you. This one.
I will.
Even
All right,
things you
let's go.
think are like, oh, that's probably not important. It might be.
I'll keep that in mind.
All right, let's come on.
And sort of just like walks behind you, just smiling. As you enter the Wishing Well. The Wishing Well is a 2-story tavern and inn. You know, there's rooms upstairs, but downstairs there's sort of wooden rafter. You know, wood everywhere is kind of made of this timber, clearly pulled in from the jungle. There's sort of just like wood paneling and rafters, and up in the sort of a high sort of ceiling and the rafters of this bar, they've hung old weapons and armor. Imagine like a very D&D Applebee's or a Cracker Barrel.
I'm gonna get the fanciest drink here. I'm so
Uh,
excited.
You see that behind the bar there is a tall half elf. He's got sort of short silver hair and kind of pointed ears, but also a bit of a goatee. So you can tell he's got some human in him, and he's sort of just like wearing sort of like a tattered tank top, and he's got a little bit of a rough and tumble look to him. He's got a tattoo on his forearm of a skull.
Cool.
How old?
Yeah, behind him on the bar, there's a bunch of bottles and stuff, drinks. And then behind him, there's a oil portrait that makes up the center of the bar. The oil portrait depicts a skeleton flicking a coin into a well, like a stone well.
It's a beautiful painting.
And he walks over and he says, "Thanks, I appreciate that. What can I get you?"
You have anything like an energy drink? You know what I'm talking about? Some with a little
Like
pep
a
in my
red
step. We got
minotaur.
kind of a long walk ahead of us. We're heading out pretty soon, so
And
something to
he-
keep us going.
And he strokes his chin and he says, "I could make you some tea."
Yeah, strongest tea you have.
Sure. What
Beautiful.
else? I will have a whiskey.
Ooh, that's nice. Anything with like a little umbrella in it, or something with a lot of sugar and fruit,
Roll a persuasion check.
please. That's a natural one.
And he gives you a very solemn look and he says, "We kind of just have ale and whiskey and some wine. That's Swedish."
It can be pretty sweet. It's got a high sugar content. Maybe that's what you should go for.
"We have fruit. I could put some fruit in it."
Yes,
Oh, that's
that would be good.
And he goes over and you can see him like putting some fruit in a glass. And he says, "What do you want me to pour over it?"
Over
the wine. You're gonna like the wine.
The wine. The wine.
So yeah, so he basically makes you like a little mock sangria.
If you have any ice, can I have it iced, please?
He looks at you and he just sort of sadly shakes his head and says, "I'm sorry."
Oh, you poor dear.
And he turns, he says, "Yeah, I've been trying to improve the bar, but it's hard.
Mm. Yes.
Not a lot of people with a lot of money come through here, It's not really a tourist destination."
It's all about the location,
Yeah, and this location kind of sucks.
Okay, I guess. I mean, most people who come here are probably new in town, but anything
Yeah, there's
would
not a
be
lot of
appreciated.
locals. I'm kind of the local.
Oh, that sounds lonely.
I bet the
There's a lot of people.
purple clad folks, they're probably locals too, right?
Roll me another persuasion check. This time with disadvantage, natural one.
Thank you.
Oh,
You got this guy a little
Oh,
on edge.
I kid you not. I rolled a 2 and a 3.
Oh my god! And he just sort of
Moving on up.
says, yeah, he can't say that he doesn't really want to talk about this. He just sort of says, like, yeah, those are courtesy of the king's company.
So they're not.
gotcha.
from here. Mm.
And he sort of says most people that come through here, they're just preparing for an expedition or getting ready to go work on one of the mining or well, there's a little mining, but lumber camps.
Right.
Some
Oh,
people try to
the-
make their way to the river from here.
Ooh.
I say we got lumbermen out here. We're looking for a grove out in the woods with the what was it called, Dr. Professor Harry?
And Dr. Harrison sort of just like sitting there drinking his whiskey, and he's holding it with both hands. He looks there. He's like, "The Heart Grove."
Heart Grove. You heard of that?
And Mr. Wells looks at you, or that's his name is Mr. Wells, and he says, "That place doesn't exist."
Oh, that's gonna make it harder to find.
And he sort of shrugs and he says, "I'm sorry, hate to break it to you, that's not real.
You mean it's not real?
All those
How do you-
stories."
Stories? I'd love to hear one because this guy hasn't told me shit. Don't be dick about this.
Make me a persuasion check.
I will.
Staying out of this.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. He
it's
seems
not-
really nervous around you now.
It's a 7. It's not. awesome.
Jeez Louise, I hope these
I have a
rolls
plus
improve.
4 to my persuasion too. so
God
I have
damn!
no fucking excuse
The last
for
like
this.
3 rolls haven't been above 5.
We're getting them out of the way now so that we can survive later.
I love
I
nothing but
fucking hope
toys.
you do. So you so you see the like he sort of he sort of nods and he says, "Look, I know that there's a lot of stories out there that deep in the woods there's treasures untold, but it's not like that. It's just shitty."
Mm,
Okay, let me ask you a question. How deep have you gone in there?
you can't
Because you
just
seem
ask
pretty
someone
safe out
that.
here on the edge.
He says, "Oh, it is not safe." He says, "Why do you think there's all those guards? Why do you think there's all those spikes?"
Yeah, but I mean, there's
There's
a reason
some-
you're out here and you're not in there getting the treasures untold. Is what I'm saying. Is how far have you gone in the forest? I'm just curious.
Miles.
Miles. That's
How deep does it go?
almost any number.
And he says, "Hard to tell. It sort of like exists from here to the border of Aryanu in the north.
Hmm.
You know, kind of."
Easy to get lost, I imagine. I'm glad that you made it out. That's good. Impressive.
He says, "I didn't really go that far.
Okay.
It's not a big deal. I'm not
Okay.
really the adventuring sort."
No, it looks like you've set up a good shop here. I was gonna ask about the painting again. What came first, the name of your bar, or was it the painting was inspired it, or was it a commission? What's up?
Oh, I painted that. Yeah.
You painted that?
Yeah, I'm a painter.
Like looking around the bar, and I'm looking at just if there's anyone else here, but mostly just Dulce and Harrison, being like, "This guy can really paint. This guy can really paint. This is great.
And
I
he
am
says,
impressed.
"Hey, thanks. I appreciate that.
That's fucking sick, dude."
Hey, thanks.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
If we make it back, I'd have to commission you.
Oh, yeah, I hope you do." And he says,
Freaking too.
"I mean, good luck if you're going out looking for that grove. That shit don't exist." And then he seems kind of a little flattered by you being so nice about his painting. And he seems a little less uneasy. Make me one more perception or one more persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, thank you. Oh, this is gonna be a much better roll. Okay. Oh man, yeah, it's a 21.
Oh, hell yeah. So, you know, that kind of buttering him up with the talking about his painting really kind of seemed to make all the difference. And he says, "Look, if anyone would know about where the grove is, it'd be there's this alchemist lives about an hour outside of the outpost, an old mill by the river. If you can find him, I mean, He'll know something. Maybe he'll be able to talk more sense into you than I have been.
Luck to him. Dr. Professor Harrison, can you mark that on
Yes.
the map?
And he takes out the map and unfurls it on the table and sort of here, I think. Then yes. The river's here.
Insight
Already
check.
on your map, right? Yeah. Hold
Uh,
on.
Does
make
he
an
know how to
insight
read
check.
this map? Ooh. 18.
18. It's a kind of a combination. Doesn't seem like he knows how to read this map. And looking at that map, it doesn't seem extremely well planned. It has a strong pirate treasure map vibe.
Ah. Is there a big X?
Yeah,
By the tree.
no. There's kind of a big X, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it shouldn't be that hard to find a river. If he's by the river, you follow the river, right?
Yeah.
It'll be fine. We got this. I mean, you're a
And-
ranger for Christ's sakes. You know, you can
Yeah, you
range
go down
around.
the hill.
Yeah. Do they have hills?
He says, "Yeah, there's definitely some hills out there.
Hell yeah, brother.
Perfect.
He says,
I love
you wanna get
hills.
If you want to get to the Alchemist, just go down the road. About an hour, you'll cross a bridge.
Oh, there's roads. That's
Oh, that's great news.
Wait,
I thought we were
there's-
going in blind, like I would have to be cutting things with the scimitar or something.
The road ends pretty soon after that."
ah.
Well, I appreciate any amount of road that God has given us.
Hey, you religious? That's nice.
I don't know about that. Sometimes I just say things.
This is so true.
Uh,
You love saying things.
I won't shut up. I won't do it.
That's great.
and Mr. Wells kind of turns and gets back to work, wiping glasses. That's his only job, is wiping glasses.
How do you get that good? I gotta work here.
Yeah. What do you want to do now, adventurers?
Is there anyone else in this bar right now?
It's fairly empty. I'm gonna say that to give a reason, you all have arrived at like what we could consider like 10 a.m.
Oh, so
It's like
having
mid-morning.
whiskey.
Fabulous. We're drinking at the airport right now.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
having
very
tea.
Hey, you're
supposed
the
to be the
one having an
spicy
appropriate
one.
beverage.
I wanted something like a Red Bull and vodka, but I'm happy with my tea.
Oh, we can put whiskey in if you want.
No, no.
And-
No, don't.
I mean, you have
Big
to
wig.
pay for it. I'm not just
Yeah,
like.
that's true. I'm good with the tea.
He
We
sort
gotta
of
make sure we're getting
shakes his
paid at
head and
the end
walks
of this.
away. You're getting back to the point where he's kind of weirded out by you again.
Painting gorgeous.
Hey! I'm back in.
Hell
I like
yeah.
you.
Good. All right. Well, that was enlightening. What do you think?
It's so enlightening. I learned I don't like wine.
You don't? I'm sorry.
Oh, too bitter.
Ah,
That takes a
Is
should
the
have
little
brought
fruit
sugar
not help?
packets. We could
bit
have
of
put in
my
there.
hair and mix it in there.
Gross.
Dr. Professor, Your Honor? Dr.
Yes.
Professor?
Yes.
Are you satisfied with the information we've gotten here? I know that you
An
were
alchemist
particular.
is certainly interesting.
Yes.
I
So,
would-
we ready to shop?
Oh yes,
Literally
let's just shop
always.
till we drop. And he takes one of the little vials out of his pocket. And he sort of,
Make that look so fucking good. I
Oh.
gotta try a sip of one of those. Once you're cured with the heartwood, you gotta give me a sip of one of those on the way back when we're walking triumphantly
oh,
through.
I hope that we still have some left. I don't have very many left.
How
Oh, okay. Well, let's trot.
how much
Trot over to the
time
shop.
left do you have with your medicine? I don't want to have to.
Oh,
do that.
yeah, I have enough for a couple of days.
Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, we'll walk fast, and
Yes.
we can carry you if we need to.
Oh,
Let's go shopping.
Let's go shopping.
let's go shopping. Montage.
I'm trying on a cool blazer.
Ooh, I love it.
Well,
Yeah.
you cross the street after leaving the wishing well toward the building basically adjacent from it, which is another large kind of two-story building. This one says at son of it out on front, it says King's Company Outfitters. There's a big sign bearing a three-pronged golden crown.
That's the one.
Yeah. And he sort of not. Harrison seems very enthusiastic about this. Go ahead and make me a history check. Anyone who'd be interested.
Here I go. Anyone can help me.
Ooh.
Anyone.
I got
What?
a 7.
Hey, I got a 6. So
Oh, perfect. You are
doesn't
rolling very
Dr.
close.
Dr. Professor Harrison get to
Not like he'd tell us.
you know anything?
God, every
true.
roll he does is amazing. By the way, he's broken
Yeah.
20 with both his rolls.
Shit.
um,
This fucking guy.
then it's gonna switch, and then when you need him not to be pathetic, he's gonna be rolling ones. But he sort of
Can't
says, he says, "Oh, King's Company, how interesting." And he sort of looks back, and you all, let's say with those, even those lower rolls, you know that the King's Company is a sort of a fantasy conglomerate. Like they're like a corporation. They are officially part of a nation called the Federation of Phos, but they have business concerns basically across the entire globe. It is a mostly mining company, but they have developed interests in industry wherever it is needed. Have begun in recent decades to start offer whatever you might personally need, whatever you need it. And this is one such place, this outfitter. So as you enter the shop, you see that it is extremely well appointed. It is very nice on the inside. Far cry from the wishing well and its sort of dingy wood paneling and old rusty swords hanging from the top. There is, I mean, by all accounts, this is a department store. There's clothing, there's weaponry, there's equipment, there's food.
Mannequins.
There's mannequins. What are you gonna do with them?
I'm just gonna look at them.
Wow, wow, I take one with me.
Yeah. This is
Hey, everyone,
your,
look over there. I'm gonna do
your
whatever.
party girlfriend is a mannequin you bring along.
There's a body pillow, and the print on the body pillow is actually a beautiful anime woman.
Perfect. Oh my
Yeah,
god,
with me.
perfect.
No, damn. So it's a department store. Is there a front desk? Like, is there anybody working who's
Oh
a
yeah,
greeter?
there's a lot of those purple robed people, purple, outfitted. And here it's robes that are just sort of putting stuff away and things like that. They're not the armed ones from the wall. They're just folks in purple. And I'll say that the person in charge seems to be, see behind the thing. You can barely see the top of their head initially, but they sort of bob up out, past one of the counters. And you see it's like a owlin. It's like an owl person. They have sort of muddy brown feathers that sort of stick up around their head like this. And they're very kind of like short and mean looking. They're sort of you see it sort of pointing and barking orders, and the other employees are sort of running to do what they say.
I love them.
I don't want to talk to them.
I
'cause-
do.
Okay, we'll split up.
I
I would like to look for whoever looks like the most eager to help.
Oh, okay.
Whoever's good at who has the best customer service energy.
Perception check with advantage.
Okay, with advantage because of my cool vest.
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay, that first roll is a natural 20, and we're gonna go with that. So that.
Oh,
is a
hell
20.
yeah! Holy shit! So yeah, you see around there is definitely like degrees of helpfulness. There is a kind of an elven woman with long blonde hair. She seems incredibly fucking rude. She's just sort of leaning against a wall. It doesn't look like she's really helping anyone out at all. There is a sort of maybe half orc, but definitely like bigger and muscular looking guy. He's got a goatee and he's like really jacked and sort of very proud of that fact and is showing off to this other guy, a human man with spiky brown hair who's a kind of very handsome and very aloof seeming. And then there is one very peppy looking halfling man. He's got sort of wild hair and sort of dirty looking. Like he's like his shirt's got stains on it. There's like a hole in one of the sleeves. And I would say with that natural 20, you can definitely tell that he would be the most friendly.
Go up to this dirty halfling.
And as you approach, he's just sort of like, oh, hey, can I help you?
Hi. Yes. So, same story I'm sure you hear every day. We're going out there. We need to be prepared. And I have a specific question for you. You ever have any repeat customers? Like people who've gone and come back? Because I want to buy what they bought. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
I
saying?
see. You want like some kind of magic bring you back to life thing.
Oh, no, if that's what it's going to take. But do you have that?
No, I just made that up.
I wanted that. You
Hey, it's okay. I don't give a shit.
Do you have the next best?
Sorry, I'm not supposed to swear.
No, it's fine. I don't give a shit. Okay.
Rain's gonna be mad at me if I do.
Okay. Well, I won't tell. Listen, I'm not about to tattle. I am just trying to keep this alive long enough for us to collect the check. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
you
collect
get it.
checks.
Yeah. Let's say there's a guy in there that owes me a lot of money. So, what do you got that is top of the line, most bought, bestseller, and maybe something someone has returned with and didn't buy
And-
out there?
And he sort of is like, follow me. And he walks over to like a section where there is like a bunch of like explorer packs, kind of the standard, it's described in the player's handbook. But some of them are kind of nice. And then there's but he kind of leads you past that a little bit into like a clothing section. And he very proudly reaches into a rack and he pulls back a pair of shorts. Shorts. And they're very short.
Tell me about the shorts.
He says, they give you a lot of range of mobility.
Is he wearing shorts?
No. But
He doesn't
I'll
need
try
them.
them on if you want me to try them on.
Oh, no. I listen, they don't pay you enough to have us try to make you
They don't
model
pay
for
me
us.
at all.
Oh, they should be paying you, but we don't have time for a unionization subplot in this one shot. So next time,
That's the other party's job.
do these count as armor or no?
Oh, these are
That's my-
shorts.
They're shorts.
They go on your legs.
Right. I'm just saying. I gotta not wear any armor, okay? I could wear shorts though. Like to have range of mobility. That sounds good. How much for the shorts?
20 gold.
20 gold, 20 gold. Yeah, it seems like a reasonable amount. I will buy these shorts.
Shorts, yay! I'm so happy.
Hot pants, they call them.
They're very much hot pants. Like they are ridiculous. Like they're very short. They seem to be cutoffs.
Oh, this is gonna go with my vest.
Oh,
You're so
no.
Fabulous.
smart. You're so smart. Okay, 20 gold is gone. Boom. I'm wearing shorts.
And as you kind of like, he's handing them to you, and he's like, "So where are you going?"
Look at and any information on this would be really helpful. We're going to the Heart Grove.
Oh, cool. What's
You
that?
hear about this? Oh shoot! I was hoping that you'd know because our guide hasn't told us a lot, but there's some medicinal trees out there.
I don't know nothing. Old Rain might know something though.
Rain, which one's that?
And he points to the owl.
Okay, we'll make sure to touch base with him before we leave. Thank you.
He's great. He's like a dad to me.
Nice. We love a father figure in this team.
Yeah.
Papa's only.
Yeah. Papa's only. That sounds like a really good dating service.
I whip out my phone and I show them my profile on Papa's.
It's only. Yeah. Liz, what are you doing during this? Dulce, what are you
I'm
doing?
fascinated by this owl person.
Are you approaching them?
I'm watching and I'm waiting for a moment when like they're not shouting orders and they look like I'm waiting for an in.
He goes behind the counter and he sort of like gets up on a big stool, and you see just like suddenly like a taloned foot flop onto the bar, and then he takes out a dagger and he's kind of like trimming the talon nails a little bit.
Oh my god, I'm obsessed. Hi.
Yeah,
Hello.
he goes, "Hey, what do you want?"
So many things. First of all, your stylist, obviously, you are incredible. Second, just like do you have a map of the jungle?
And
We have one a child drew, but we're looking for like a real one.
And he kind of leans forward and he says, he takes his foot down, and he says, "What do you need a map to find? Maybe I can find a specific map. Jungle this
Ooh.
size, it's kind of a little too big to put on one thing."
Right, it'd be a lot of folding. Have you heard of the Heart Tree or the Heart Grove or the Heart Orchard? Or
Of course.
Oh, have you?
It's Grove. You got it the second tray.
Thank you.
And he says, "Yeah, that's way out there if you're looking for that.
Way out there.
It's way out there.
Way out there, past the river.
You're going to need nice stuff. What's your shoes like?
What's my shoes like?
Are your shoes nice? Do you need better shoes? You
My
don't want to mess up your feet."
My shoes are awesome. They have buckles on them. Do you have better shoes?
Of course.
What do they do?
They're better shoes. They're well made. Fine. The finest King's Company shoes. We have all sorts of great items, whatever you might need. You just tell me what you need, and old Rain will help you find what you need. I'm a businessman.
A map.
Map? Solve the Heart Grove. Don't have one of those. But maybe one that'll get you to the river.
We'll take that.
And he says, "I'll go find that." And he actually he waves his hand at the big muscular guy who's flexing. And he says, "Max, quit flexing and find the maps."
I love Max. All right.
Max,
Max
just
is the
hangs his head. He doesn't see that he hates working, and he walks away.
God, huge mood.
And he looks at all of you, and he just sort of waiting for what else you might want.
Have I returned at this point, or am I still in the shorts section?
If you want to come over with your shorts to the counter,
I do.
yeah.
I want to be like, Dulce, look at this. I got these shorts. They're amazing.
Are you wearing them or are you holding them?
Yeah, I put them on like in the store because I'm already basically naked because I'm a dragon. So I just kind of slipped them on after I paid the 20 gold to
Nice. I love that.
This is great because I've been trying to convince you to go on like a spring vacation with me, and you have to wear those there.
It's now. This is it. This is it.
This is
It's a
it.
work, stay, vacation, staycation, workation.
We'll work on it.
Do we got rations? We are gonna need some rations.
We have excellent rations if you need rations.
We need rations, right?
Yes.
Right, Dr. Professor? We don't have any rations, right? I'm double checking my
No,
inventory
it would
here.
have been a lot to carry from wherever we just were.
Yeah, that would have been heavy. Well, we need rations now. So you have what, 2 days left of medicine?
Yes.
We're gonna need at least 4 days. Well, if we take our time on the way back, 5 days of rations. So we'll
That
go
sounds
back.
very wise. And O'Rain says, "Yeah, we can definitely get you rations. Medicine, you said."
Do you have
Oh
it?
yeah, this guy's fucked up. He's real sick. He got cursed by a real bag of ass back in the day. And I'm hoping we run across him because this guy deserves better than what happened to him. I'm gonna kick his ass when I find him.
Yes,
love
yes,
when you get
that's fine.
He's a learned man of culture and prestige.
Yes, it's
And he's been besmirched. I
Keep
won't have it.
going. More.
I am hireable to dispose of that. evil
Yeah, she's-
person.
She's getting really hot. I like this.
Yeah. We're just
Fire
saying,
it up.
but- Listen, yeah, he's really sick. He's got medical problems. He brought some of us medicine. Doctor Professor, what do you want again? Prozac, Lexapro.
No, it's a tonic of my own design. It is something I worked on.
It's called Crystal
Um,
Breath. It's called Crystal Breath.
It's not. I haven't named it. Crystal Breath is not bad though. I think I'm gonna go take a look at those marvelous walking sticks over there.
Okay, he doesn't want to talk about it because he's
doesn't wanna
sensitive,
talk
but he's so strong, but he's so
And-
weak.
Old Rain kind of tenses his fingers. And he says, "That's very interesting. Do you know what this medicine does that he has?"
No,
No
it keeps him
idea.
whistling and smiling, and that's really,
That sounds like a good kind of medicine.
that's right.
Yeah.
I'm telling him when we get to this heartwood tree, it's supposed to cure him of whatever.
Yeah.
I want a sip of that medicine he's got, if there's any
Oh
left.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Hey,
my
so
grandma
you-
used to carry around just like little shots of maple syrup, and that did it for her. But
That's very cute. I
That's
like that.
quaint.
He sort of casually reaches below the counter and he pulls out. He's just like holding suddenly a pickled egg, like it's like a dyed red egg. He starts like chomping it as he talks to you, and he says, "So you're going into the jungle. You have medicine that you need, and also medicine on you, and you're looking for the Heartwood Grove.
Yeah.
And you're." You said you need a map, or you have a map, you said?
We got a map and a half now. You
Both.
got the map
Yeah, we would like-
to the river,
Oh,
but
yeah.
the map that he's got, it looks like it was done in crayon.
But it's to the Heartwood Grove.
apparently.
That's crazy. Can
Yeah.
I offer you an egg in these trying times?
I would love it.
And he puts an egg on the counter.
I eat this egg. I do not look further before I take a bite or anything.
It is a pickled egg. Depending on how you feel about those, that's how you feel.
Nothing's not. Why is it red? I thought it was gonna be spicy or something. It's got this kind of paprika thing going on. I don't know.
Neutral paprika. I
Oh,
only
it's
eat
true neutral
neutral
paprika.
paprika. Yeah.
Wow, that's an abomination unto God, but it's a pretty good egg.
It's just got food dye. It's like a shit ton of food dye.
It's like an Easter leftover.
Yeah. This was actually just an aborted Easter live stream.
How seasonal.
I know. I'm trying. I'm trying to keep it seasonal. So anything else? The muscular guy comes over with your map,
Ooh, fabulous.
and he sees that you bought the shorts, and he seems very pleased with that. The owl man, and he says, "Did you buy those shorts from Carly?"
Wait. Yeah, I didn't get the name, honestly. I'm a bad person.
Good for
Cool
him.
guy.
Yeah.
Do they make commission?
Oh, no. Carly's my boy. He's just trying to help out where he can.
He did a great job because these shorts make my ass look fucking fabulous.
It looks great.
Thank you. I twerk it a little.
Hey,
Yeah, we have 5 days of rations x 3
Mhm.
for each of us. Okay. Adding that. How much was that? Gonna
So altogether, we're gonna call. So you're getting the rations. Rations, we're
Yeah.
gonna call 15.
Okay. Wow, shorts more expensive than 5 days of rations for 3.
They're really nice shorts.
They make my ass pop.
That's gonna be important narratively later.
Okay, a map.
Oh, the map, that's an additional. He seems pleased that you were buying so much, so he says he'll add the map at just for 50 gold.
Okay. Do you have all the money, or did we split it up?
For ease, that I have the money, and then I'm using it as a pool for all 3 of us.
Perfect.
I'm assuming we're gonna get some pay at the end as well. This is different, so this
Been
is our
agreed
kind
on.
of budget for this. So
This
I don't
is
feel
so
bad
true.
about. Yeah.
Then maybe
Yeah,
we should look
50
at
free
like.
map.
I don't know. Can we get like Are there like like horses, but for jungles?
And he sort of laughs and he says, "Hey, we don't have any of those."
Hmm.
Haven't made them yet. They gotta invent a new kind of horse for this shit.
idea.
That's what I heard.
Horses do not do well in that jungle.
Hmm. Oh my
In
god.
fact, you're probably better off just being careful on your own. Prey animals attract predator animals.
Mm. Wait, what kind of predator animals should we be thinking about dealing with? Because
Oh,
we come with a
crazy
set of
shit.
Good
skills.
question.
What flavor of crazy are we talking here? That might
Roll
inform
me
my
a
decision.
persuasion check.
Okay, come on, virtual dice. Don't fuck me in the ass this time. They fucked me in the ass this time. It's 7.
7. Holy shit!
I can't believe it.
And he says, "Oh wow! I mean, there's giant apes.
Okay.
There's sort of what don't you call them? They're like tigers, but they fly.
Oh, fly
Fligers?
That's what they're called now. Insects of extreme size,
Ah.
and particularly
good
real
eating
bad
on those.
centipedes. And the rivers are filled with rift gators."
Rift gators.
And he says, "Yeah, it's like a gator, but it can open up rift."
Ugh.
Oh my god.
We're not gonna deal with that. I don't like grit.
This is
I
awesome.
don't like rifts.
I don't like
I'd say about your
rifts.
character. I don't like rifts.
I chose that in the official character builder. Like
Yeah.
suggested traits. Doesn't
Afraid
like
of
rifts.
rifts.
That's the one thing I don't like is the planes need to stay where they are. When there's a rift, you can fall into that. I don't know.
Mm.
Okay.
Ooh.
I asked one of the associates this. I'll ask you as well because we might get different answers.
Oh,
You ever
yeah.
have any return
Probably
customers?
doesn't know nothing.
Any return customers? Anybody
Of
who's come back?
course.
What do
Yeah.
they buy? What do they buy? That's what I
The
want to know.
boots. He
boots.
says good shoes are really important. You gotta keep your feet nice and he says also we have fancy weapons, shit like that.
Ooh.
Okay,
Sorry,
I
I'm
think
not
we should
supposed
all
to
have-
swear.
No, we are fine. But I think we're all gonna need the boots. How much does one pair of boots cost?
5 gold.
5 gold. Yeah. Okay, we all need boots.
What?
Boots for the
Consider
3 of
yourselves
us.
all wearing nice boots.
Oh, boots.
Hmm.
Okay.
Do they have buckles
Any-
on them?
Sure.
Oh, thank God.
Yours are fucking bloodborne boots.
Yeah, no, don't worry.
Fair.
They're not gonna break the aesthetic. I promise.
If they break my aesthetic, I'll cry.
I'm out.
I have crafted my aesthetic for years.
Listen, I'm perfect.
That on my computer. Okay, cool. We still have a lot of money we're working with here, but we gotta
Yes.
save some for bribes.
Obviously.
Weapons. Anything that we're lacking. I'm more of a magics guy.
I don't
And
have
I have-
anything that can cut through brush. Just like a
Oh,
machete.
we sell machetes.
Yeah.
Yeah, machetes. For the two of us, we could be good with the machete. 2 machetes.
That'd be
If you'd like to
nice.
buy a machete, we'll call them 5 gold as well.
Yeah.
And they
machete.
it functions as a scimitar.
Okie
Okay.
dokie. That sounds good to me.
I'll add it to my inventory.
Yeah,
Slashing weapons.
Excellent.
Okay. Doctor, Professor, my liege.
And he sort of walks over. He says, "Yes."
Anything that you think we need to add with your wisdom of the ages?
I suppose a quality alchemist kit would be good. So-
Smart.
Oh,
Perhaps we can get ours from the alchemist. But do they sell them here? If he doesn't have one to spare?
That'd be good just in case to have one he could use, even if we have. How much
Uh,
for an alchemist kit?
And let's see. Look at I'm going to the. Let me get more of my manuals open. He also kind of notes when you say that the owl man kind of leans forward and says, "Oh, you're going to the alchemist."
Yes, you got a tip over at the bar. There's an alchemist who's gonna know a couple of things. Do you know anything about this guy?
Oh yeah, he's good.
Good.
Real
Okay.
weirdo.
What flavor of weirdo? Fun weirdo or?
He lives
I'm
by
looking for
himself in an old mill.
fun. Okay, that could be fun or it could be bad.
It's true.
People who live out in the jungle, they're always a little nutty.
Okay, well, so are we. So we're gonna be fine.
He says, "No, you seem like nice kids."
Oh, we're nice, but that doesn't mean we're not crazy.
We are children too.
I'm a baby.
You
I'm
seem
just
like
born.
baby.
Hey,
You seem like baby.
you have a strong baby smell.
Yeah, you have a baby kind of vibe going on. 50 gold for alchemist supplies.
Okay, cool. So I can't believe I was like, yeah, I'll do the math.
You hate that.
Yeah, you love math. Yeah.
I'm the bimbo of this
You
fucking
love it.
channel.
Okay, so that's gonna be
Channel Bimbo.
Of the
Baby.
month club.
Bimbo the Month Club. Love it.
Plus 30.
Hmm.
Okay, so that's 160 gold so far. Do we feel comfortable? I feel comfortable. We have our rations. We have our cut off shorts. We got shoes.
Is there like a little tent or something? Like a bug net we can
Tent?
hang out when we bed down?
Of course we sell tents.
Or
We need that.
Tents are 2 gold.
My God, only 2 gold?
Not too bad. This is this thin, like waterproof piece of fabric.
Yeah. Could get
Okay,
wet
cool.
in there.
Yeah, and I could roll them up real small, right?
Sure.
Cool. I want to get 4 tents.
4 tents.
Oh.
I'm just thinking that something's gonna eat the tent.
Tent hungry monster?
I will say that actually, now that I'm looking at it, the tent does, it have quite a bit of weight associated with it.
Okay, we'll get 2 tents.
2
I'll
tents
carry
is fine.
one. You carry one. Dr. Professor, you don't need to carry that because you're already carrying so much for us. Okay, 2 tents. So that's
Thank
4
you.
gold. 2 tents. We're about to be intense.
Who?
Fuck. I would say I'm giving you a disadvantage on your next roll, but I don't think you need it.
It's very fair.
Right in the heart.
Gotcha. Hey, so anything else you want?
Anything that you think we should know more than we've already been told? Like, give any final little nuggets of
no.
wisdom?
No, you all seem like you know exactly what you're doing. You got
Okay,
your
you're
maps, you
being
got your
nice.
supplies, you're ready to
Mm,
go out there, you know where you're going to the alchemists. I mean, you're set.
Okay.
It's a lot. That means a lot. Thank you. All right.
Yeah. And you got the shorts.
And the shorts
Hey,
look great.
they look
They
nice.
look great.
How do they
So
look like
much range of
boots?
motion.
I know. I'm just like just bending my legs around.
Yeah, the shorts with the boots is a real look.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm
Yeah,
dressed
yeah.
like a impractical goon. And I look great.
Yeah, it's a it's a vibe. It's a whole goddamn mood.
All right. What do you say, partners? We ready to
Giddy up.
set sail? Oh,
Yes.
that makes more sense than set sail. Giddy up is more thematically. Yeah. Are you ready for that?
Yeah,
For sure.
I think so.
I start running.
I
In a
tried.
yeah, yeah.
Wait. She always does this.
She just took off. What are we going to do?
Well, catch up.
I guess we have to work here now.
No, I ran back and I paid for everything, and then we carried the right
Oh, nice.
stuff at market.
Okay, so you take your supplies and you leave the King's Company Outfitters. You see the Ray gives you a hearty wave as you go, and you see all the kind of other people in the shop all kind of wave at you too. The woman with the blonde hair just sort of goes like,
This is normal store procedures. Yes.
just normal store. Then you all head out. So you're ready to depart into the jungle?
Down
Oh,
the
let's
road
go for it.
towards the alchemist.
Hell yeah.
With
Okay.
our-
So we
Imaginary horses that I wish we had.
So yeah, as Dulce does like the little like canter next to you all head forth Do you want to? So no, we're gonna say this is about an hour of travel time. Does not require any sort of survival checks because it's a road still.
Okay.
Anything you want to do while you walk?
Vibe. I'm gonna try to get a little bit more out of Dr. Professor
What are you
Esquire
trying
over here.
specifically to get out of him?
Right
And
now
how
I'm
are
just
you
like-
doing it?
I'm just like, hey, you feeling okay, right? Here, it's a morning, or we just set out this journey. Is there anything that you might need from us? You haven't said a lot about what's wrong, but we definitely want to be able to help you no matter what comes up.
Oh, yes. I suppose things will be getting a little more dangerous from here, won't they?
But not. I mean, with us here, not too much. But worst case
I'm not worried
scenario.
at all.
That's good. That's good. But, if I don't know if you're prone to falling down or anything like
Oh.
that. Like, what's going on that, we should know for us?
Oh, yes. I suppose I do owe you that, don't I? Well, I will tell you. Roll me a persuasion check to see how much he's going to tell you.
Here
Oh,
we
no.
go. I fucking hate D&D Beyond. It's the worst website. Please sponsor us. That's a 21!
They heard you. They knew the stakes were high.
Like, no, we need
About to lose a
Sadie's
customer.
patronage.
Um,
I do pay for it,
Oh
unfortunately.
my god. So yeah, you
I
deserve
don't
those
do
21s.
that. Thank you.
This is why I just still use manual dice, is because I don't want to. I don't want to have to influence the tech companies with my
Oh,
payments.
man, I've already sold my soul to Twitter.com. So.
That's free.
Oh,
Do you pay
uh-oh.
for Twitter,
Who
Sadie?
has been taking my money?
Liz has been using it to catfish money from you. I love it. Okay, so what he with a 21, which is great. What he tells you is he's sort of like, he sees that you could see a genuine kind of like he feels bad that he didn't tell you all this information, and he kind of gives you a little bit of a rundown about what's going on. What he says is that well, I am a teacher and a doctor, and in the course of my studies of the wildlife of the wildwood in Oberon, I came into the crosshairs, perhaps, of a villain known as Trex Wildheart. He put a terrible curse on me as a druid, one who's turned to evil. He seeks to eliminate humanoids, turn us back to the creatures we were. He cursed me and left me to die, but sadly I lived. Now I bear the mark of Trex's foul magic. I am not always myself. And as long as I drink this tonic I have created, I can prevent myself from becoming that thing. But if something happens as we travel together, and I begin to not be myself, I have a request for you, and I want you to take it very seriously. I need you to run from me as fast as you can. I will be fine. If this mission fails, my plan B is that I will live out the rest of my days in this jungle. But I still think we're going to find that route.
I think so too. I think so too. But thank you for sharing that with us. That means a lot. Your confidence in us. So we will do everything we can.
It's really brave of you to open up like that.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I wish I could take all the credit. You see, The side effect of this medicine is that I don't feel afraid.
Must
Oh.
rock. I'm telling you, you gotta
Ooh.
leave some of that stuff once you don't need it no more. I
Yeah.
want some of that stuff.
It might be a little strong.
I don't mind.
Well, would you like some of my vials? Take them.
No, you need them for reasons.
What if I juggled a couple, huh?
No, put them in your pockets. Put them in your safest pockets.
I'll put them
Those
in
are the
these
ones
nice
by the heart.
boots.
No. How they make wine.
Don't say catch one. But Mr. Harrison's potion pranks aside, anything else you want to ask him? You got to do something, Sadie. What does Liz want to do?
Ooh. I just want to kind of get a feel for the jungle as we walk in. Listen to the sounds, if they're anything familiar, just kind of like the vibe I get.
Vibe check the jungle.
I'd like
Okay,
to
girl
vibe
me.
check the jungle.
Call me. Tell me your call. It could be like so your rangerness. Does that give you any sort of boost to a stat you'd like to use? You argue which one you'd like to use: nature, or perception, investigation, even survival. If you want to, like, I mean, you're going down a road. Doesn't mean you can't make a survival check.
Yeah, I'd like to do a survival check to see if it's just like,
Dope.
could I survive out here?
Roll.
14.
14, yeah, sure. Taking in the foliage, you see that, the one thing I think that's most kind of noticeable is the denseness of this jungle. And as you go deeper in on this road, you see that, like, the road is, like, at real risk of being consumed. Like, there's grass growing up over the sort of dirt floor, and there's just, like, the treads where clearly wagons have rolled are all that remain that really mark this as being a road. And as you kind of allow your awareness of nature as a ranger to kind of expand out from you, you can just, like, feel that, like, there's something very vibrant and lively about this place. Like, it is much like New York in films, the fourth character in this adventure. I love it. I don't feel bad about that comparison at all. And you kind of take a moment to attune to that. With a 14, you don't really gain, like, a full understanding of this jungle, but you understand that, like, this isn't like walking through, like, the forest near your house. There is a powerful magic, something very old and primal, and everything around you seems to be tapped into that essence.
Cool.
And so now you have a little more insight on Harrison's condition and on the jungle at large. So where to go? As you now make your way across, you start to down the road. You start to hear water, running water.
The river.
Yeah, and as you approach, you see that there is, like, a small stone bridge over the river. On either side of it, there's, like, a bunch of reeds and plants. Just sort of everywhere you go, it's like overgrown is kind of the vibe. However, it looks like someone has taken at least some sort of pains, or at least taken maybe, like, whatever this was before it was taken over by the alchemist, to clear the forest here. It's sort of like a little clearing, and you see there is a squat sort of shingled mill over next to the river on the other side of the bridge, where a water wheel spins.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. One also thing that I think you probably noticed with your earlier great rolls when you entered Last Chance is, whereas Last Chance was bristling with spikes and had those big ass walls and watchtowers, ain't nothing like that around here at all.
It's kind of
Seems chill.
As
Come on.
as you approach, there's, like, a little dock with, like, a little boat, not like a little rowboat bobbing in the next to it in the river current of the river, and then there is an old cart with barrels and then, like, a pulled over tarp on it.
Is it clear what the barrels are of?
Not
take
from
a
that
look?
distance,
Not from
if you'd
that
like
distance.
to.
I mean, I figure we're just walking up to this, right? Like, this must be the alchemist, so
Yeah, there's no reason to be wary at this point.
I know, we're foolhardy even.
Ha ha! We've got this.
Just strutting up to this place like, I'm like, wow, this is great. This is way easier
It's
than I
probably
thought it was
fine.
gonna be.
I love this
Probably
jungle.
fine. But I do want to like kind of sneak a peek a little bit under a tarp.
Hey, make
and
me an
see.
investigation check.
Oh, it's not my strong suit, but let's go. Does a 9 do it for you?
A 9. You get pretty close and you smell there's kind of a strange chemically smell coming from these things. Sort of stings your dragony nostrils. And I'll say as a dragon, you kind of can even not identify with a 9, but I mean like sulfur is definitely a component.
Oh, this is not wine like I thought it might be. I thought this
No,
was
it's
a
not wine.
party house. Yeah,
I'll say with a 9, you know it's not wine.
that's all I know.
yeah, no. Hard to tell what it is, but you're at least aware that you probably shouldn't take a big swig.
Yeah. All right. Is the door closed?
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. But as you approach, there's sort of a wooden door, and inside you can hear music.
Oh.
What kind of music?
Singing.
What's their voice part? Mezzo?
It's
Baritone?
say with a 9, unless you want to roll another investigation or perception. Make a perception.
I'd like to.
Not
yeah.
not advantage, because it's not sight.
You're right. Oh man.
You need
I
to
read
roll
the
with yours.
rules of the weapon or the magic item you picked.
I did roll an unnatural 20.
Oh fuck
so
yeah!
I'm really good at knowing what voice part there's.
You hear a woman singing a beautiful soprano elven part, and it's in
Ooh.
Elvish. You can tell.
Wow. Beautiful soprano. Okay. Is there a doorbell on the door?
No.
All right.
There's no
then
doorbell.
I'll be like, hey, you
There's
guys
one of those
feel
ring
like-
things.
Is there this little camera? I stand in.
Yeah.
Hello, we want alchemy. No, I knock politely on the door, looking back to the others to be like, we wanted to do this.
Yeah, good.
Right.
Good job.
Yes,
Good.
I think this is a good find.
Okay. I knock on the door. About rap a tap tap.
And immediately the door swings open, and inside there is a sort of a shorter human man. His noticeable features immediately you notice are that he's extremely pale, just like paper white, bone white, and he's wearing a big purple hat. The hat is sort of like cone shaped. It sort of like covers his eyes like this. And he sort of walks out. He's got very bad posture. He sort of like answers to voice. Oh. Yes.
Hi, hello. Are you the alchemist we've heard so much about?
Yes, I am. What's yes?
Fantastic. We've been directed to you. We are looking for the Heart Grove. What do you know? You want to talk about it? You don't want to talk about it? What could we do to make you want to talk about it?
I'm fine talking about it. It's not really that interesting.
Oh, trust me. We like boring shit like this. So tell it to us like it's, I don't know, hot gossip. We won't mind.
Come on in.
All right.
Good job.
And he turns. He says very, I don't know, the vibe. To talk about a weird vibe check is this guy. He sort of walks in. You see that as he walks in, you sort of hear the woman singing, and you see that around this room, he's clearly taken this over and turned it into like this big alchemy studio where there are bubbling beakers and burners on like every conceivable surface with liquids boiling away. You see the gears inside from the water wheel outside have been kind of reworked into what would have been the millstone is now just like a huge collection of glass bottles that all kind of slowly rotate, light coming in from the from an outside window, hitting them and creating like a dazzling display that hits all the rooms or hits all the walls. There also is in the back corner there is a statue of a woman. The woman is singing, and as he walks in, and the statue goes still. And he goes in and he sort of he grabs a stool and he sort of turns it around from one of his workbenches and he sits down. He says, "Okay, so you're trying to find the Heart Grove. Let's go ahead and get over this. Let's do this."
Uh-huh.
Why do you want it?
Guy really fucked up. He's sick as hell. He needs it.
I can confirm that I am quite cursed.
You cursed too?
No, Harrison is.
Oh! I was gonna say, I know you're white, but you're like really white.
He sort of rubs his eyes for a second. He looks up at you, and you can see that like the irises of his eyes are like daffodil yellow. And
Ooh.
he said, "Oh, okay. Look, I get a couple of these every year. Yes, it's true. The heartwood root, it will cure anyone of anything. It's a cure-all in a quite literal sense, except for you got to prepare it fresh. And I mean, no one really knows where that grove is, and a lot of people say it doesn't exist. I'm in the former camp.
No. We have a map. You want
Oh,
to take a
you
look
do?
at this? You want to take a look at this map? Is that cool? Is that cool, Doctor
Let me see
Professor,
the
Your
map.
Honor?
Let me see the map. He says, "Yes, show him the map."
Take a look at this map. This is what we got. This is what we're working with here. Lay it out for him.
And he takes the map, he looks at it, and like it's like a second passes, and he says, "Oh yeah, that's fake."
How do you know?
Oh.
How do you know it's fake?
He says, "Oof, I'm sorry." And he goes over to one of his tables. You see him kind of like open up a drawer, and he thumbs around for a little bit, and he turns and he takes something, and he comes back over and he puts down a piece of paper in front of you. It's the map.
Oh.
Oh. What?
It's a common scam. People sell these things. Sir, did you buy this in Hoberon, I imagine? He goes, "Yes, I did. A local antiquities dealer, and he said it was real." Oof.
So we're
Well, we're all, some days you're the scammer, some days you're the mark. It happens to the best of us.
it's true.
Oh,
And the
yeah.
guy, and the alchemist says, "Oh, well, hold on. I'm not trying to bum everybody out. It's still possible to find it. It's just the Heart Grove, you can only find it if you really want to find it. Do you know what I mean?
One of those.
For example, I don't really give a shit about finding the Heart Grove, so I'm never going to find it. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, yes. You only you miss the shots you don't take.
Yeah, you never know if you don't glow.
Yeah. You never,
Hey.
shine if you don't. Yeah.
Yeah, you never go.
Yeah.
You gotta shine though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Shit, I think we really want it. I really want it.
I sure hope you do. If that's
Oh,
your
yeah.
plan.
Is that the only? Like, is there? You gotta. I get that we gotta want it. Oh, we do
Yeah.
want it and need it. Well, we gotta click our heels together, or what else do we got going on? Is there anything else we should know?
Is there like a certain time of day we can only find it at, or the moon's gotta be doing the right thing, or is there a secret password?
I really don't know anything about that. I'm sorry. All I know is what it supposedly does, and what it that you gotta look real hard to find it. I'm sorry. You seem really disappointed. Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, I mean, I don't know.
Can I insight check
guess-
him?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
I want to see if he's like honestly doesn't really care, or is like pretending.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, 10.
10. I mean, seems to be pretty forthright. You're actually kind of a little, if anything, taken aback by how forthright this man is being.
Yeah. How long have you lived in the jungle?
Several years.
Why did you move here?
Sucks. I mean, I don't think it sucks, but everyone in town is talking. Oh, this place sucks. Real
Yeah.
asshole.
Well, I mean, it's not great. Let me tell you that. But I mean, I personally, no offense, enjoy solitude, and I'm busy working on my work.
What you working on? Unless you don't want to talk about it.
No,
but
I'll
love
talk.
to know.
I mean, I'm an alchemist,
Yeah.
so the alchemy thing, the whole
yeah,
pursuit.
But like,
Oh, just
you
all
know,
of it.
everybody has a like, oh, I want to bring me and my brother's dead mom back to life. You know, alchemist shit.
Yeah,
But like,
yeah,
what are you doing?
roll me a perception check, persuasion check.
Persuasion check.
Mhm.
Ew! I hate you, D&D
Oh my
Beyond.
god.
Oh my god, this is gonna be. We're
It's my
burning our
fucking-
bridge with them.
It's my best stat. God. Wait, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna just really quick check because I might be able to turn this around. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What can I use my sorcery points for? Can I fix this? Help me! Oh my god, this sucks dick. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh my god, this fucking sucks. I can't do shit. That's a 7.
7, nice.
It's not
Cool.
offensive, but it's
No,
not
no.
helpful.
And he's sort of he's kind of like. He says, what I'm doing, it isn't really legal everywhere.
Oh.
You're trying to make your statue wife come to life?
Oh no, that's just a singing statue.
She's gorgeous.
I love her.
It's the standard model.
Wow. Gold standard. Let me tell you.
Right.
And
Yeah,
Dr. Harrison has started to walk around and look at some of the vials and stuff, and you can see that this man, who actually knows quite a bit about what's going on in this room, see he rolls. He did not roll very well, but he did actually do better than you with a 12. And he kind of looks at it, and he sort of looks around. And he says, "What exactly are you making in here?" And the alchemist sort of looks a little sheepish, and he says, "You know, drugs."
That's fine. He takes drugs all the time. He's always sipping on some drugs.
And he says, "You are?" And Dr. Harrison goes, yes. I have a little tonic I sort of made myself. It helps with the symptoms of my condition." And he says, "Can I see a vial?" Potion guy to potion guy. And he says, yeah. Hands him one and sort of takes it. You see him turn in, like take a little bit and like pour it in like this black rock he pulls out and sort of rubs his finger around it. And he's sort of doing things like this strange little mechanic things you're not really sure. And he turns back and he goes, "Whoa. This is some pretty intense stuff, man. Do you know where you are?" And Dr. Harrison goes, I'm in the western continent."
Right. He's so smart. I love this guy.
We have followed. We're trusting him.
And he seriously, the alchemist turns and he folds his arms and he says, "Yeah. Well, that's really interesting. You must be a pretty clever guy. You know, I make it's called Luxia. I don't know if you've ever heard of Luxia. I make that.
Luxia.
Heard of Luxia?
Make a history check. See if you've heard of Luxia."
Oh boy, history, my best stat.
Can I do it too?
Of course.
A 9. Piss.
I am right behind you with a 7.
Woo! We don't know shit. We're just two.
I know you guys are
country
never
bumpkins.
gonna roll. You guys are never gonna get any of the cool info I wrote for this stuff.
Nope.
I'll say that with that.
No!
You heard of Luxia is a hallucinogenic drug popular with the upper crust.
This stuff
see.
is what they do in the movies. They haven't. The movies don't exist in this world.
Yeah, it's and he sort of says, it's it's I guess a bit of a diversion in a way, but it also has its benefits. I am studying those, but it's hard to study them when the town guard kicks down your door and sets everything on fire.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
rude.
That's not
I
nice.
came out
of the
here.
town. Yeah, this is better. This is better.
It is. It's not bad. It's not bad. I'm
How
getting
you-
used to it.
I noticed you don't got fences or anything. How are you keep? Because I've seen the big spikes and stuff around the city. How are you just chilling here?
I am. This is gonna make me sound really crazy. I also, when I'm not making the drugs, I am making bombs.
Now this I like.
The area around here is quite heavily wrapped. Good thing you didn't take anything from my cart.
Oh,
Oh.
God, that's what that was. I sniffed around a little bit, and I was like, "This is not wine."
Yeah, it's something
No.
I'm a little bit proud, proud of that.
Yeah, it's spicy. I like it. So, yeah, wow. You have anything we would be willing to purchase something, to keep us safe while we search for this grove. If you have
Oh,
anything
yeah.
that's battle ready.
You want a bomb? Is that what you're asking for? You're asking me
want a
for a
bomb.
bomb?
Yeah.
I'll also sell you some Luxia.
I mean, how is that gonna help us out here, or is it gonna make it a bit more of a vacation?
Do you like being on drugs?
like getting paid first for doing the job?
Okay,
That's
well,
the problem.
that's nice. That's really honorable of you. I get that.
But maybe on our way back, because we will make it back.
Uh,
Would love some celebratory drugs on the way back.
and it's sort of while you're talking, he's gone over to like another kind of little section of his alchemy place. You see him opening up a cabinet and kind of going through stuff as you're sort of talking to him, and he turns around and he just sort of says, "Okay, yeah, here you go," and he throws something at you. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
Where'd that go?
Oh, it's a 9, baby.
A 9? You're never gonna roll above 10. What the fuck? Stop using roll 20. Or use it.
I am using D&D Beyond, and
Use
I hurt
roll
my
20.
neck
Oh my
reacting this.
God, I know.
Just on a dick.
See, yeah, you hurt your neck in game too. It's just sort of like, oh fuck, and this thing like it goes right past you and it hits like some beakers behind you.
Jeez.
Yeah. I'm be
And he's like, oh wow, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to scare. I really thought you were gonna catch that. I'm gonna roll a d6 now.
Oh no. How many bombs go off?
Okay. The thing which was not lit, so don't worry, it's not gonna blow up. However, it did break a couple of beakers filled with blue liquid. And a light blue smoke is now filling the room.
Oh, I'm sorry about your blue.
And he's just, oh, that's fine. That's fine.
What is it?
Luxia.
Oh.
Cool.
Do we want to do drugs right?
I'm gonna step outside. I'm gonna pull Dr. Professor with me. And be like, we'll be right
Alright,
back.
cool.
And I pull him out.
All right, cool. Make me a Constitution saves. Boy, I can't believe you rolled below a 10 on this fucking catch the grenade.
Not good. Okay, I rolled a 13.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay, good.
Rolled a 1.
What?
Second one.
Oh my god.
Wow,
Drink for
another
a
one.
1. It's because we've not been doing the drinking rules. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
that's fair.
I finished my drink. This is terrible news. I'll have a taki.
So
Taki for one.
you walk through the cloud of smoke as you go. Yeah, no, majorly so. And instantly you step through the door and it's still the world that you remember. Like it's still like the outside of the hut. However, as you step out there, you suddenly have the feeling that you are underwater. And as you look out into the world ahead of you is swimming with colorful fish. And you see that Dulce's doing that.
Hey, Dulce, you took a deep breath, didn't you? You good? You gonna be okay?
Yeah.
We're gonna have Harrison roll.
Yeah, how did Dr. Professor Esquire do?
Oh, he rolled a 19. Hell yeah. he's too high on his own supply.
Right.
Uh,
He's hopped up on other drugs. It
and
cancels
he'd
it
say,
out.
as you make your way through, the last person out is the alchemist, and he sort of walks out, and he looks at you, and his eyes are now blue, and he says, "Oh, I'm really sorry about that. I did not
no.
think that was gonna happen. I'm sorry. Hey, are you okay?
It's my bad. I didn't catch the grenade. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Hey, cool puffy hair person. Hey, look at me. You're totally fine, okay? None of what you're seeing's real. I mean, technically it is real, but it's real in a different place, okay?
Okay. Am I there?
No, you're here.
I want to touch
With
his
us.
face.
Okay. Okay.
Very hands-on.
Yeah. And he sort of pulls his hat down.
Hmm.
And he says, I suppose I...
Last.
Do my hands just go through the fish?
Oh, yeah, for sure. They're like ghosts.
That's fucking weird. You should
It's
try
super
the
weird. And he says, I feel really bad. Consider that bomb bomb's free.
You.
And the other ones, though, I will say, I'll sell you as many as you might want to buy. 20 gold piece.
Or.
Hmm?
Wait, we think. One for each of us. We'll each have a bomb that we can throw at any time.
That's
What
such
do
a
we
good
think?
idea.
I would love a bomb.
I love.
Okay, and you
bombs.
promise to throw it at us if you're not feeling so good, right?
The guy who
big
told
fire.
you that he loses control of himself, and you're like, let's give him a fucking gun.
A bomb.
Okay, oh yeah, Bob, you're right. That's way better.
Okay, fine.
You
know
give,
what?
Give Dr. Harrison a bomb. I think he deserves it.
I think he's been a good boy so far.
I imagine it's gonna be
deserves a
like
bomb.
it's gonna be like that scene in Anchorman where they go to the fight and then Steve Carell's character's weapon for the fight is just a grenade and he just pulls the pin and that's his weapon.
God.
And he runs around holding it the whole time. That's what I'm imagining right now. And the alchemist finally says, "I listen. What's your name? So my name's Glistro.
I'm Siri. This is Dr. Harrison and Dulce over here. Yes. It's Dulce.
I think we should have a bomb and some of that fish juice, just for all of us. Just
I
in
have other
case.
kinds too."
Not all at the same time. This is already too many fish.
And he says, I have several different variations, and also I have bombs. Yes, I'll get you 3 bombs, so 60 gold if you wouldn't mind. It funds my research, which you now know is illicit drugs, but
And
I-
how much for the illicit drugs?
oh, hell, have some for free. I mean, I
First
feel
try is
bad
free,
about
yeah.
not being able to help you. I mean, I hope you didn't come all this way just to talk to me. Where'd you come from?
Oberon.
Nice, so very good. And then you just came up the river, or how'd you
Yeah, we
arrive
came
here?
up the river. Not too far. Easy. There was a
Easy
road.
peasy.
I don't know how many more of those we're
Oh,
gonna
the
see,
road.
huh?
Oh, then you came through last chance.
Yeah, we
Yes.
did.
Okay, well, good. I guess as long as you didn't like this is stupid. You didn't like tell everybody about the heart growth thing, right?
Told every single
Yes,
person was that
we
not what to
did.
do.
We asked so many questions.
We thought we needed to get information. Was that not the move?
Everyone didn't tell us anything.
Yeah, they didn't tell us anything.
Let's just go inside. I'll get you your grenades.
Shit. He's gonna kill us.
No, he's gonna give us.
Sure. Yeah, he's gonna kill us.
And do you follow him inside?
Absolutely. Do the fish come with?
I mean, everywhere you go, there's like fish like clipping through the wall. As you kind of walk into the house, you sort of get a brief glimpse that above you, there's something flying in the sky that's fucking huge.
I do want to roll like a insight check to determine whether or not I should follow him inside.
Go for it.
My insight is a -1 though, so we'll see. Okay, yeah,
Go-
that's a
go for it.
9. Whatever.
God
I
damn
thought
it.
I'd go for it. I rolled a fucking 19 or something.
I know. Io's saying incredible rolls tonight. Io Netrunner.
Yeah, it was
Uh,
level 8's really
and
tricky.
he's
Just
100%.
hot piss.
I know. You guys are level 8 and you're still rolling absolute shit. It's
I
amazing.
mean, you know what? Whatever.
Yeah,
It's
that's fine.
Let
No,
the
it-
market decide.
Hey, no,
They
it's great.
say.
You know, hey, don't be afraid to fail as D&D characters. And I will say that with this, with a 9, I mean, this, you're maybe a little cocky. You know, you're a cool flame spewing sorcerer.
Meh.
There's nothing particularly dangerous looking about this pale nerd.
This guy's a fucking nerd. I mean,
Yeah.
he has bombs and does drugs and isn't afraid of anything. But you know, I'm a dragon lady.
That's
Uh.
so cool.
That's so cool. I'm red as hell.
And so as you sort of walk in, Mr. Dr. Harrison sort of looks at you and he says, "This is kind of interesting, isn't it? He seems very nervous."
Should we just bounce now? We could probably just.
Don't you want your bombs?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you
We
know, a
want the
nervous guy is
bombs.
kind of a harsh vibe. But yeah, no, we got nothing to worry about. Let's stay right here. What do you think, Dr. H?
As I guess that's fine with me.
Okay, you're smiling. That's what I like to see. As long as he's smiling, I'm smiling. You know what I'm saying? I love this guy.
And as you're sort of all saying there, waiting for Glistro to come back, he finally comes back with the bombs and he hands them to you. And he says, "Did you want to pick out some Lexia?" Or
Yeah.
and he says, "Just want like a grab bag. I'm just gonna grab a couple vials I have, and you should leave soon, though."
Okay.
You-
Why
you
is
seem
it
like
bad?
the vibe really shifted. Why is it bad that they know?
Did you talk to anyone in purple robes about where you're going?
Yes.
Only a couple of nerds at the shop.
Oh. Yeah, those
Who's
are
the shop guys.
they have mercenaries. Let's see,
They
where
got
did I
merc.
get you? And he says that the King's Company's been trying to find the Heartgrove for years. If they think you have a map, even if they don't know if it's real or not, they're going to try to catch you before you get too far into the jungle.
That's
Let's
not
get
good
you.
at all, isn't it? Yeah. We'll definitely need the drugs. Do you have anything that's really calming?
He says, it depends on your attitude towards seeing the impossible. How do you feel?
Well, I'm thinking, yes. I'm thinking that's good. I'm looking for something that's, pastoral.
Here's a red one, and here's a yellow one, and here is a pink one.
I love the pink
Beautiful,
one.
beautiful. I love you. I'm so sorry. We'll get out of your house so that they do not come here.
Oh, well,
I told them they're coming.
yes, and he looks like past your shoulder, and he says, "I think the ship just kind of sailed on that."
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
We run towards the danger.
Let's say to set this up. As you turn around, on Glistro's porch, you see that marching across the bridge and up the road towards you is a company of purple-clad soldiers. There are approximately 10. And we'll find out what happens next after our intermission.
Okay.
So, thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, thanks for tuning in to our part 1 of Heart and Soul, our Daring Duos 2-person D&D miniseries. We are following the adventures right now of Sugar and Spice as they dive into the primal jungle, or maybe they won't even make it into the jungle. We're about to fucking find out. But we are going to take about a 10-minute break.
And sounds good.
Yeah, 10-minute break. Get ourselves another drink to drink when we roll shitty, which we've been doing a lot tonight.
We don't roll any other
And
way.
gear up for our battle. So when we come up, we're gonna find out how y'all get away from the King's company, and if you manage to discover the location of the Heartwood Grove. So thanks for watching. We really appreciate it. Stick around, and we'll be back in 10-ish.
Bye.
Bye. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our NPC Inc. mandatory one-shot, mandatory mandatory work outing live stream. Sorry, I got distracted by you silently squeaking a squeaky toy. The
Is it
squeak sound-
silent?
Yeah, it wasn't coming through for some reason. There it is. Okay, cool.
Oh shoot, I forgot I have a dog, and that dog is going fucking nuts right now for this.
Wait for
Sorry.
the partition to fall.
Hi, my name is Howard Thompson, and I am your DM for this one-shot adventure.
Hi, Hover.
Let's reintroduce ourselves, huh?
Hey,
I'm
what's up?
Sadie Landcrete. Sorry. That's all I have to say.
Sorry.
I'm playing a dragon named Siri Tabasco.
Hell yeah. And
Whoa.
sorry, I'm also doing some rolling on the side here, just for my own benefit, I guess. But as we last left off, your characters had ventured toward the edge of the primal jungle. This
Introduce
vast-
himself.
What?
Hey,
Liz
I'm
didn't get
Liz.
introduced.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's a pause.
Hey, I'm Liz Getty. Forget about it.
Don't
Never
about it.
forget. Liz
Never
Getty
forget.
is the 9/11 of this group. We can never forget.
Yeah, well, there's a great introduction for you, Liz. You should use that for all of
Towers
your
of
introductions
Rhea.
now. But when we left off, your characters had made it deeper into the jungle after getting some supplies and some suggestions of where to find out more information. But the location of something called the Heart Grove, which is where the heartwood trees grow that you're currently looking for the roots of. So you can make a medicine to end the curse of your benefactor, a doctor named Dr. Harrison. Dr. Harrison, you kind of found out, was not being fully forthright with you about his condition, which seems to be that he is not himself when he is not on not properly treated for this curse. He's not been fully more he's not been giving you any more details than that, though, thanks
Have you
to
tried
just
exercising?
yeah some
Drink
men
water.
some men will literally go into the primal jungle rather than get therapy. But you found yourselves then at the home of an alchemist by the name of Glistro. Glistro is a alchemist who is on a quest involving the manufacture of a drug called Lexia, which he seems to be using for some sort of research purposes, also selling, and also is a bit of a bomb nut. And as you sort of were talking to him about how to find the grove, which he gave you some very obtuse, philosophical almost advice, you were casually mentioned that you had kind of let slip your mission to the populace of Last Chance, the outpost where you started your adventure. He seemed concerned that meant you might be targeted by the King's Company, who has been looking for this grove in particular. And as you were out there on the porch waiting for your bombs to be delivered to you, you were fortunately not within the alchemist's mill, because then you might have missed the soldiers approaching across the bridge. So we are now going to return to our adventure in progress, and I would actually like it if we could pull up the map.
We could. We can. Ooh. All right. Switch it over, baby.
Okay, and I'm going to put you on the right map.
Ooh. I'm gonna make it lined up.
Hell yeah. We'll let the map get out there.
Ooh, it's so
Map.
blurry still. There we go.
Graphics
Perfect.
are
Just we went for
crisp.
a map.
30 frames, 60 frames, 90 frames.
Old school map. Yeah, that lo-fi map experience. Okay, so you can see there is the mill where you are currently all stationed. I don't have an interior for the mill, so it looks like you're standing on the roof. You're not. You're inside.
We could be.
Yeah, you're not.
Hey, I got an idea.
I'm actually going to put you all out here because you're waiting, and we're going to put Glistro just inside. Okay, so what we're going to say is, yeah, you see these soldiers approaching. Make me a perception check.
Okay.
advantage on that.
You do have advantage on that, yeah.
Pretty nice. Okay, cool. My best roll is a 19 total.
Oh,
19.
shit.
Nice. Very
That's,
cool.
17.
17, hell yeah. So with a 19 and 17, you do very well. You see that ahead of you, there is, sort of a bunch of these purple clad individuals. They are all kind of armed and armored. And you see amongst their ranks the 5 people you met in the Outfitters, including the elven woman with the long blonde hair, the big muscular guy, the handsome human guy, the sort of disheveled halfling, and the owl. Who are kind of the owl in particular is kind of bringing up the back of the ranks and issuing orders to everybody as they move forward. And they see you now. They're currently at where they can kind of all see you. And the owl calls out and says, "Hey, we want a closer look at that map if we could."
We're not gonna use the map anyway. We might as well go show them the map, right?
This
The
is
fake, stupid map. Let's just go give it to them. Tell them it's real. They take the map. They can take the map.
I like
and-
that plan.
And then they you hear the owl call out, "Also that drug you got. The old guy's drugs."
Drugs. Shut up. We don't got drugs.
And Harrison says, "He's talking about my tonics." And he says that pretty loudly.
Oh, that's like Advil. It's like fantasy Advil. It's not drugs.
You said it made him feel great.
Don't
Clear, I need to know
Advil
more
when you
about
have
that.
menstrual cramps, as all Dragonborn do. Of all Dragonborn genders, all of them menstruate every month, and it's really painful. That's the thing about Dragonborns that's canon in the D&D universe. They all have cramps. That's why they're like that. They're so
That's why they're-
angry because they got cramps.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay, here I go.
That
Oh
was
my
your-
god, that's a 23.
A 23. Hell yeah. And you kind of see them all like stop and look at each other. And see like the owl kind of shrugged everybody like, I don't really know what to do with that. And I'm gonna have
Do owls get cramps?
them move closer. And he says, "Well, either way, I guess what I'm saying is give us all your shit."
Yeah, this. I'll show you the map. I take the map, and I tell everybody to stay back. And I will go over to them and be like, take a look at this map. You're gonna like this map. It's a great map. We all like it. It's good.
Good map.
And so go ahead and position yourself where you are.
I was using the wrong mouse.
I loved it.
I'm right here. And
Okay.
I hold it out so that someone has to take a step forward.
And this guy,
Ooh.
this spear wielding Kingsguard steps forward, and he actually it's the big muscular guy. I just grabbed one randomly. It's the big muscular guy,
Of course.
and he gives you like a look up and down.
You like the shorts, huh? You like what you
Uh,
see?
He says, "Shit, they're pretty cool."
Yeah, I know. Hey, take a picture. It lasts longer, but they haven't invented cameras yet.
I know someone who could paint it.
There's gonna be a portrait of
Hey,
fucking.
commission a portrait. It'll last longer.
Yeah. There's gonna be a portrait of Siri's ass above the bar. The red ass in.
Well, I'm gonna open up when I retire.
Well, good. You have a goal now. That's great. Your character to have an overarching
Yay.
goal. That's great. Your quest log. Okay. So you hand the map to the big guy, and he sort of snatches it back, and he's gonna step back and to the group and kind of hand it, and someone runs it over to this crossbowman runs it back to the owl who's standing in the back, and the owl takes a look at it, and he says, Good. Yes, very good. All right. Kill them and take their stuff.
Fuck no. Sorry. No,
Fuck.
thank you.
Little rotisserie chicken looking ass.
Roll me initiative.
No, no.
Bitches.
I
I hate when people are rude. And they're being rude to me! Okay. That's a 14 for...
I also got a 14. What's your dex?
Look at us. My dex is...
I bet mine's better.
+1.
Ooh, +4.
All right. I'm also
But
going to roll
these shorts,
for...
they
I'm
give
gonna
me
roll for
more range
Butcher.
of motion, right?
Yeah, I think you
Uh,
get an
Dex
advantage.
bonus.
That's an interesting notion.
You get a sneak attack around.
I don't know
motion
if
as
that's true.
well.
Because everyone's
what'd you-
distracted.
What did you get, Siri?
Oh, I got a 14. Sorry. I saw the 14 and I thought that...
Oh, no. Someone's
But I'll put 13. No, wait, no. Don't say put yours at 15. Because
Or I think Holbert can make.
I can manipulate. Yeah.
okay.
He has like a lot of powers as a DM.
Yes, yes.
don't know.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. He has it
All
all.
of my powers. Yeah, yeah. Let's go through. All right, cool. So yeah, we have everybody all set up here. So we're gonna start off where the owl kind of like nods to the halfling, and the halfling is going to run over here, and he's going to fire a crossbow at you.
Red.
Tell him to get bent and die.
You can do that on your turn.
Can I use
Actually,
my reaction?
I don't think that's going to be very useful because he actually rolled a 1. So I'm going to have him fire instead. He's going to fire, and he kind of goes through the crowd. He's not really aiming very well, and he shoots the handsome human guy in the ass. And the guy just like jumps. He's like, "God damn it, Carly!"
Oh, right in the shorts.
He takes 3 damage.
You sold me these shorts. I thought you were cool.
Maybe he is. Maybe he's missing on purpose. He's not. He just sucks. Well, I see we're off to a brilliant start. The next person is going to be this axe wielding guard right here, who's going to rush forward and attack you, Siri, with the axe.
Checks out.
Oh my god, is this gonna be how this goes?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's really bad. I didn't break 10, so I'm pretty sure your AC is better than that, right?
Yeah, it is. It's
Fuck
better.
me. Alright. These guys were not supposed to be Screwball Squad, but I guess that's where we're going. And
It's
next,
Screwball meets Screwball because we're gonna do the same. when
yeah,
we-
might be. We'll see. So next is the woman with the long blonde hair, and she's going to run forward to here and attack too. She kind of like pushes past the muscular guy, and the muscular guy is like really like immediately looks offended, and he's you got me with your bony elbow. And she's
Wow.
going to swipe with her sword. Oh, she is quite good. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that does hit.
Okay, you are going to take 1. Oh wow. So that is 11 slashing damage.
Oh, yikes.
Oh,
She's coming in good with it. She's like has this like long sword and like a small shield at her side, and she just like runs forward and is like,
I thought you guys were clowns. What the fuck? You actually got me. Fuck
I'm
you.
the one who's competent.
You're the worst one.
Okay. Oh, I don't know why I rolled. It's not actually my turn. So it's Dulce's turn. Sorry, I misread the turn order.
Oh,
So Dulce,
right.
your turn.
The person who seems to be leading this charge, is this the owl person or?
The owl person's giving orders from the back. You can see him right here.
But definitely the one in charge of this.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to. How far away are we? Baby talk. I will shoot at them.
Hmm?
I pull out. Actually, I'm gonna use my bonus action to pick a certain arrow with like a. It looks like it's got like a little foam rubber tip on the front. But I'm going to aim and fire that.
All right. Go ahead and make that attack roll.
That is unfortunate. That is. Ooh, actually, +9, 14.
14. With a 14, that hits.
Hell yeah! It like as it gets closer, the red tip becomes like comically large, like a boxing mitt, and just wallops them.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Does it still do regular damage as the arrow, or
Yes,
does
it
it?
does.
Okay,
Mhm.
cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Only it's bludgeoning damage now.
Okay. Da-da-da-da. 5 plus 4 is 9, and I'm also going to do my fun little thing I get to do and add some shit to it.
Cool. So 9. We'll go ahead and do the 9. Also, I'm going to make the strength save
Yes.
for the boxing glove. Oh my god, I'm rolling so bad. That is a 3.
Oh, excellent.
Cool.
They also take 3 psychic damage.
3 psychic damage. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So you just see like you can have the best view of it, Siri. You see this arrow hit this owl guy in the head and just like wham.
Yeah.
He just like flies backwards and is like on his back, just like ah, ow, ow.
Very
Okay.
cool.
That is very cool. Anything else you want to do?
I get 2 attacks, so I will shoot at somebody. I'll shoot at whoever freaking chopped at my friend.
There's a axe guy right here.
I'm gonna shoot at him now.
Cool.
23.
23. All right. That definitely hits.
This is fun. 2 plus
You know, you're going to use your good stats.
4 is 6. 6 piercing.
6 piercing damage. Fuck yeah.
And I will stand. I'll move so I'm like standing in front of Dr. Harrison a little bit.
Nice. Perfect.
Cool. That's me.
All right. Very good. It is now Siri's turn.
Okay. So usually in these one shots, I always try to save. I'm like, oh, I'll just do like the small ones first, and then I'll work my way up to the big ones. And I never get to use the big ones, so
Right.
I would like to. I'm gonna dart over here. This triggers an attack of opportunity from at least the elf lady, right?
It
If
sure
I'm moving
does.
Away. Yeah, okay.
Her and the axe guy.
Okay, let's let him do it.
Okay. So axe guy first.
Sure.
Ooh, natural 20.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
And just roll for the other one too. The lady. Oof. She's killer tonight. That's a 22.
Okay. What do they do to me?
Oh, so the one guy, axe guy, that one's just gonna be a, but double damage. So, is 15 slashing,
Okay, hate it.
and
Next.
then her sword does 7 slashing.
Okay. I do not look awesome, but I do look awesome.
So
But
true.
anyway, I go over there to put some space between us, and then I guess I'll position the fireball right here.
Oh my god, hell yeah!
So, 20 feet radius here. There we go.
That's gonna get everybody in that zone. yes.
Everybody except for Old Rain and whoever's next to him.
Yeah.
So they all need to make, what is it, a dex save?
Woo-wee! Okay, so let's start with what we did last time. So axe guy first. 14. Does that do it?
Oh.
Fails. Okay.
Fails.
The woman.
It's 15.
Oh,
they
okay.
gotta-
The woman also fails.
Beautiful. Love it.
This person right here, the crossbowman right here, succeeds.
Boo.
The one in the middle succeeds.
Okay.
The axe guy to the side fails. So everyone, these 3 have failed so far. Then this one right here fails.
Hmm.
This one right here fails. I'm gonna give the handsome human with his wounded ass disadvantage. Oh, mega fails. I mean, I'll roll a second time, but I don't know if I'm gonna do worse than that. Yeah. So, and then we're gonna do Carly the halfling. Also fails.
You, Carly, you sold me these shorts. I thought you were cool. My ass looked great, but my heart hurt.
I know.
So let's roll that beautiful.
I also wanted to
8d6
say when you
damage.
ran away, we hate seeing you slash, but we love
Right.
watching you run away.
All right, let's
So
roll
what's
that damage.
what's the fucking damage? Oh my god.
Okay, damage. So everybody who failed, they take 22 points of
22.
fire damage, and then what is it? It's half for the fails. I mean, for the
Yes.
succeeds. Yes.
Yes.
So it's 11 for them.
Okay, very cool. Let's see.
What else do I do? Do I have any other things I can do on my bonus?
Yes.
Um,
No, I got nothing I want to do.
you
I
see, just
flip
like,
them
nice. Free action always.
Yeah.
So, several, you see just like this explosion of fire. Where did you position the bomb again? You say it's
Right
20
here
foot.
was the
It's a 20
center.
foot. It's a 20-foot radius. Did you say?
Radius. Yeah, radius,
Okay.
not diameter.
So I just want to see, and you positioned it right here.
Yeah, so if you can see this here, 20,
Okay, 20.
20, 20.
Whoa.
Oh,
I just missed that. That's 25.
you did just
Oh.
miss that card, didn't you?
I sure did. I sure fucking did.
Damn it!
Listen, I may be a fire bimbo, but I have a couple of brain cells sparking around up
I
here.
don't know how to not get burned. So we lost another guard here.
Now I want to
Uh,
pull that card up.
I know it would be pretty cool, right? This guy's fine. Obliterated. Obliterated. It's just like a huge, just like explosion. You see, just like purple road people just like fucking fly. Glister is behind you, like, you have bombs already?
Oh yeah, no, I come with that one installed.
And then okay, and I'm gonna say also that Carly flies into the river
Oh,
Good.
bye.
because that's
Fish
just
baby.
fun. Hell yeah, I love it. Oh, hey, Sriracha, way to go! Anything else? That's you free action
That's
to
all
flip
I want
off.
to do.
Okay, so now
Okay.
it is going to be it's going to be old Rain's turn. Old Rain is going to run in and be like,
They're
Oh.
prone right now.
oh, that's right, you're shit. So they got to get up. So half movement to get up, and then he's going to kind of like stumble forward, being like, "Kill them all, you idiots!" And he is going to use leadership. So he is able now to give anyone in his. There's a zone of it. So let me just check and see what the zone is.
Zone.
Anyone within 30 feet, whenever they make an attack roll, that creature can add a D4 to their attack or saving throw. So
Rude.
I'm going to keep that in mind for going forward.
That's
Oh, it's now
so rude.
Dr. Harrison's turn. Dr. Harrison sort of looks at you, Dulce, and says, "What should I do to help?"
Healing potions or more bombs?
And he says, "I have a healing potion. I'll go give it to Siri."
My guy.
And he's going to walk over here to use Siri, and he's going to hand you a healing potion. Just like in the middle of this battle, like he doesn't even have any idea of how dangerous this is.
Sweet baby. Do
Here
I
it
get
is.
to do I get to drink it on his turn?
No. It'll be your turn thing, but I
I'm
thank
like,
you for
"Thank
asking.
you. Hey, get back there. This is the bad place to be. But thank you. This is gonna save my ass.
And he sort of steps forward again. He says, "No,
Jeez.
everything's fine."
Oh no.
It is now. Oh, that guy's dead. The
Good.
big guy's turn. You see the big guy just sort of like, and he's sort of like veins pop in his neck, and you see him run forward with that spear, just like charging ahead. And he is going to get to, what's his full speed? Let's see. His full speed is, whoop whoop. Come on, scroll. 30 feet. He is going to get to. Oh, I didn't mean to grab him. I meant to grab this. All right, cool. He's going to get to right in your face because he wants to get to you.
Me?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No,
I'm
the one that
gorgeous.
just burned down half the squad. He's
I'll do it
identified
again.
his target, and he is going to make a reckless attack. So he's going to take advantage on that. He's outside the 30 feet, so no D4 for the leadership. Ooh boy, I'll roll again with its advantage, but I did really well. Okay, didn't beat it. So that is going to be 23 to hit.
Gross. Yeah, that does hit.
Okay, and he's going to make this attack with his spear, two-handed. So that is going to be 7 piercing damage.
Okay, that's fine. I have a tasty potion I'm gonna take later.
Yeah, and when he pulls it back, he sort of like swings it over his head. And you notice that as he's swinging it over his head, he's making whooshing noises. He's like,
You don't have to do that. It makes it in real life too.
okay, and that is it for his turn. It's now dead. Next, crossbowman. Crossbowman's going to run over here and make an attack on well, he can't really get use. He's going to make an attack on Dr. Harrison.
Oh, jeepers.
So that is going to be, and he gets a D4 leadership, baby. He rolled very badly. Okay, so that is altogether just going to be a 12, which does not hit Harrison's AC, which is a 13, by the way. just so you know, he's like a party member. I should tell you. It is now. He starts to wind his crossbow back. It's one of those crank action jabs. Up, dead. It's the handsome guy's turn. The handsome guy sort of he's fuming mad and just sort of like, you idiots, you savages. And he's like, let me show you how this is done. He's going to run forward to. Oh man, he can get just there. He's gonna run forward and attack Harrison too, who's just sort of standing there, just like, whoa, whoa, goodness. I'm gonna make him roll a disadvantage because he's been shot in the ass and he's on fire, or was on fire. And I just like that this guy's really getting the shit kicked out of him. I think that's really funny. So the first one's not great. Either way, he would not have beaten 13.
Oh yeah.
Oh, baby squad. Really, baby squad. Oh my god. It is now time for this crossbowman. Crossbowman's going to get over here. He's going to kind of try to use the cart for cover. Let's see how far behind it he can get. The cart's probably okay, cool. So he can get around the cart. We'll say that he gets like right here to where it's like kind of like there's like the rail, the yokes for the ox or whatever. And so he just sort of aims over and he's going to fire at you, Siri. Does a 18 hit you?
It does.
Okay.
I'm just wearing a jorts and a jean vest.
Jorts and a jean vest. Love it. That's a 4 piercing damage.
Hey, I can't wait to drink this potion because I am so fucking wounded right now.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, it's coming. All right, it's Glistro's turn. Glistro is going to. He sort of just like looks at all this going down. I need you both to make me persuasion checks. This is just sort of a vibe persuasion check. Is what we're gonna call this.
I'm good at those. When I roll good.
Natural 20. Altogether 24.
Shit. Okay, 18.
18. Hell yeah.
Okay, let's go.
We can be very persuasive.
Yeah, so he sort of
do big eyes and go.
He sees you fighting. He sees you, especially Siri, taking a lot of damage from these attackers, and he's sort of, damn it, and he is going to walk outside, and you see him. He's going to get to right here, and he is going to. He sort of just like takes something from his pocket, and you don't see what it is, but you can see he's shaking it, and he just sort of, and a jet of green cloud shoots out into the handsome guy's face. So I am going to make sure. Let me check again the rules for poison spray.
Yeah.
P is the word I'm looking for.
P.
Piss.
Am I doing the alphabet in my head silently right now so I can find P in the in my list?
P's
Yes,
not
I
really
am.
on.
So it's a Constitution save. Okay, cool. So it's a con save for Arrow Ass. And he needed a 15 and he rolled a 14. So he is going to take oh man. So he takes 14 poison damage as he's just like hacking his lungs up as it's sort of a spray into his face like why? So that is going to be oh man, this guy is not doing well.
That's what you get for being handsome.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is Glistro's turn. Actually, I would say no. Glistro, he's going to back up one. I'm going to let him do that without. He's going to take an opportunity attack, but it's going to be disadvantage. Oh, good thing it was a disadvantage. He misses. He would have gotten very well, a good above 20. So it is now the halfling's turn. The halfling is drifting down the water. He's going to get to here, and I'm going to make him make a athletics check, see if he can grab on to this dock. The water current is pretty swift.
Pretty swift.
And that's a natural 20, baby. He vaults right out.
Grippy fingies.
You know, this might be the cleanest this guy's ever been as he pops out and sort of shakes his hair. And I'm gonna say with a natural 20 that he like pops out and he's still got his crossbow and he's ready to fire it somehow. He's going to fire at the first target he sees, which is going to be either Harrison or it's gonna be Harrison.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, he sees that's where the fray is, and he wants to redeem himself. He sees Enos struggling and assumes that Dr. Harrison's responsible and takes a shot. That is going to be, let's see, is he 30 feet? I don't think he's 30 feet away from Mr. Rains. Nope. So no 10s. That is going to be just 13.
That hits him, doesn't it?
It does.
Fuckity duckity.
So that is going to be 4 piercing damage. It's just like you're staying next to Dr. Harrison, who's sort of like looking at this whole thing, sort of just like with utter curiosity on his face. And suddenly just like a crossbow bolt just like.
Oh no, this is an immersive experience. That's why I'm saying you gotta get back there. You gotta get back there.
I've been shot.
I noticed.
And that is going to be Carly's turn as he reloads his crossbow. Dead man. Okay, it's now we're back to the top of the running order, and it is going to be the Key's turn. Key is going to the elven woman. She is going to run forward to attack you, Siri, getting to here and making a slash. And thoroughly misses. She bumps into the muscular guy, and the muscular guy kind of pushes her. It's like, don't bump me with your bony elbows. And they do not seem to have a very good relationship.
Damn.
And that is going to be it for her. It's now Dulce's turn.
Gosh, freaking dang it. I'm going to try to shoot the one. I'm going to thread the needle here and get this guy.
Which one?
The one in between this one with the spear.
Oh, cool. You have advantage. Because reckless attacks.
That was why I was going to shoot him.
Reckless himbo.
You're typical reckless himbo.
27.
Hits. Holy shit, nice.
That's beautiful. Ooh. The plus 4 is 11.
11.
Oh, and I'm going to bump 2 points of psychic damage into that.
Nice. 13. All right, cool. Way to go. And you see it like just sort of like get some good in the chest with this arrow.
Is he still up?
Oh yeah.
I'm going to do it again because it's still advantage, right?
Yeah, sure is. All attacks.
24.
Hits.
12.
12. Nice. Oh man.
Yeah.
Fucking big ass round.
Yeah.
25, 26 damage? Damn it.
Yeah. and I'm going to. Gosh, freaking damn it! This is so frustrating that he's right there. I'm just gonna kind of run up and try to distract the handsome guy from him. Just like run and yell in his face.
Okay. Let's see. Give me an intimidation check. Why not? Just for fun.
Okay.
This guy's hacking up his lungs. I don't even know if he registers you're there.
9.
He does not. He's just like he's like what?
Number of the night.
I'm trying to draw fire. Is what I.
Nice. I love it. No, it's great. That's great. Awesome. Good turn. It is now Siri's turn.
Okay, health
potions
potion.
are a bonus
That's a bonus action. Okay, cute and nice. I'm gonna do that first.
Tight. Go ahead and
how
roll
does-
me 2d4 plus 4.
Okay, I'm gonna do that in roll 20 instead of D&D Beyond.
Okay.
You
Oh,
said
smart.
2d4 plus
Yes.
4. Okay. Okay, so I get 11 points back. Thank God. I'm still not looking. I'm still below half of my health, but you know what? I'm better. I'm better than I was.
Better than I was.
So I'm going to.
Oh, I'm sorry. I also choose to roll 2 more d4. I apologize. It's
Oh.
a greater health potion.
you.
Ooh.
2d4.
More things he would have told you if you'd done better than a 3 at the beginning.
Damn. Yeah, plus 2. I got plus 2 more from that. Gosh.
Oh, god damn it,
really
d4.
bad. But you know what? Every little bit helps.
No, I'm glad. That helps.
Okay, so what am I about to do? I think I am going to just go ahead and I can wait, hold on. There's no minimum range. Yeah, why not? I'm not gonna move at all because I don't want any opportunity attacks.
Okay.
But this elf who's done the most damage to me,
Yeah.
I'm gonna firebolt her ass.
Okay.
Hopefully.
So
We'll see.
it's a ranged spell attack, so that will be at disadvantage when someone's like in your face, unless you have a way of overcoming that.
I think I do. Can't I? Give me a second.
If it's like a sorcerer thing you might have, or if you took any feats, some of them let you do
No, yeah,
point blank spells.
Let me see. Ugh. I can double my range, but I can't make it shorter.
Oh,
That's
shit,
the meta
yeah.
magic that I took for that.
Meta magic. Hey, that might come in handy too.
I know, it might, but
There's also, if you targeted something else, it wouldn't be disadvantage.
right, like I could try to go for this owl over here. But I think I can just, you know what? That's smart. Why don't I try to go for the owl? This elf lady, whatever. The owl, I will destroy him. I will destroy the owl.
Right, well then roll an attack on the owl.
We'll see if it hits. Okay, 23 I imagine would hit
Hits.
an owl.
Totally. Yeah.
So that's only, it's going to be 2d10. Just the little baby cantrip.
Hey, 2d10 is pretty good if you roll.
It's not bad.
Two
It's 12
tens.
points. 12 points
Nice.
of fire
12 points
damage.
Fire
on that.
damage. Fuck yeah.
Smells like fried
he-
chicken in here.
He's looking a little rough too.
Good. I'm
Sort of
getting
see like in
hungry.
the distance, he's just sort of like running around. He's like, ah! I'm on fucking fire. Anything else? Oh, I guess.
No,
you
I don't
kind of-
want to trigger any opportunity attacks, so I'm gonna just not use.
I
my
get that.
movement.
No, I get that. That's totally understandable. It is now his turn. He's on fire a little bit. The flames die down as he sort of like he sort of just seems like incredibly angry, and he's going to run forward to here in order to extend the aura of his teamwork or his leadership feature. Okay, and then is going. And you can hear him just shouting like, "Come on! You guys gotta kill him! What are you doing? Kill him!" It's Dr. Harrison's turn. Dr. Harrison, you see him sort of look around, and he's got like a sort of just like really distant look on his face. And he reaches up and he pulls the bolt out. And he drops the bolt. And then a different look spreads across his face, one of kind of panic and terror.
Oh.
I don't feel very good.
Oh,
I think
Oh shit.
I might be losing a lot of blood. And you see him touch. I guess you're probably in the best place to see us, Siri. See him touch his shoulder and kind of look back at you. When he pulls his hand away, there is no wound at all.
Oh no.
oh.
Oh no. It's happening. It's
And
happening, Dulce!
he holds up his hands, and you see his hands just sort of.
Oh.
They start to crack.
But it's medicine.
And he's sort of just like looking, just like the very wild look on his face right now. But that is all that's going to happen.
Okay.
It's now the big guy's turn. The big guy is going to try to kill you, Siri.
Good luck. You're gonna be able to do it easily. Because
Reckless attack. Oh boy, good thing I reckless attacked. Oh, I don't know. This actually might not do it even with a reckless fucking attack. So that is going to be altogether a 13.
Doesn't hit. Doesn't hit.
Oh, nice. He's like stabbing at you with the spear, like getting all rowdy and making like noises. And then he kind of sees what Dr. Harrison's doing. He's kind of like, what the? Is this guy okay?
He's not okay. Only talking to him. This guy's gonna do something fucked up soon.
Crossbow guy's turn. Crossbow guy is going to go to aid Old Rain. He's going to fire his crossbow at you, Dulce, with the D4 added. Good thing too. Shitty roll. I don't think this is gonna hit. That's also a 13.
Nope.
I'm lucky.
A crossbow bolt whizzes by you. Okay, it's the handsome guy's face. Handsome guy is not dead yet. He's going to turn in direction of where Glistro was when he sprayed him with poison, which is now you, Dulce. Here comes the axe. Oh my god, what's the point of having a fucking D4 I can add if I'm gonna roll so goddamn badly? That's a 15. Does that hit?
That is my AC.
Ah, yeah. Well, these guys this guy needs a little bit of something, you know?
Something.
That's 6 slashing damage.
Okay. Owie.
And it is now this crossbowman's turn. Crossbowman's gonna reload and take a shot at you, Siri.
Come and get it.
Are we 30 feet from the boss? Yes, we are. All right, maybe we'll save this yet. We don't.
Hell yeah.
No, that's a 12.
Good. Each.
So another bolt just like whizzes by you, just like this shit's getting like really like weird, but for some reason just like none of it's hitting you, which is a good thing because you're both just sort of like watching Dr. Harrison.
Guys, can we stop shooting for a second? This is gonna be weird. We might have to run soon.
Can we do a timeout? Glistro sees this happening. Glistro is going to, you know what? Glistro is going to run inside, close the door behind him.
That's fair.
He sees something going on with Dr. Harrison. The shit's getting a little rowdy. Sorry. No offense. You hear music start again inside. He's just like, not gonna worry about that.
Oh my god. I get it. We brought this to his home. I get it.
Carly is going to, from the dock, is going to move forward a little bit and take a shot on you, Dulce. Woefully misses. That's a 7. So it just whizzes by, bolts whizzing by in this moment as you just watch Dr. Harrison with bated breath. It's the elf's turn. The elf is still deep within this, and she's going to swing at you again, Siri. Oh man, she's the only one who can roll normally. That's a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
That's it's 7 slashing damage.
Okay. Could be worse.
Yeah, it could be worse. Okay, and then it is Dulce's turn.
Awesome. I'm going to do a quick shot at our reckless fella, and I'm gonna bump sharpshooter into it, so I'll take a -5 penalty to the AC, but if I hit, I add 10 to the damage.
Fuck yes. Roll with advantage. That's a great way to use that.
Oh my god, incredible, beautiful. With disadvantage, that's a 25.
You hit.
Yep.
with disadvantage, 25.
6 plus 4 is 10. And plus 10 is 20, and I'm going to add the D4 psychic. 22 in total.
22 in total.
On my first shot.
Damn.
Okay. Do you want to give us any cool flavor on this?
Yeah, I do. It just freaking gets in there and is like bouncing around. But it's an arrow? How does it do it? It's just rips him to shreds. It's so cool.
So the fucking
Yeah.
magic bullet of the Kennedy assassination. But you're sort of like you see him like right in front of you, Siri, as the elf swings her sword. Like he kind of just like scoffs to her side and sort of like swing her sword like a big dumb bird, and then just like he died doing what he loved, making fun of that elf.
Good. And so I'll send my second shot to the elf.
Nice.
14.
14. I don't think hits. When we just check, just to be sure. Letters. Know your letters, dude. A 14 misses.
That's okay. That will be my turn.
She sort of steps out of the way of the arrow, looks down at his corpse, and says, "Who's the bird now?"
I don't know what's happening.
It is anything else you want to do, Dulce?
No.
Okay. It is now Sriracha's turn.
So I see Dr. Harrison starting to freak out. I have the drugs that I was just given. I'm gonna just in a panic be like, "Hey, hey, maybe this will help." And I'll go ahead and I'll give him some of the drugs. Can I open up and I'll pick the yellow vial.
Excellent.
Okay.
choice.
Interesting choice. So we're gonna say that you sort of like see it like when you like open the vial, you see inside it's sort of like a light powder, yellow powder.
Cool.
You're just gonna like smash it on him or give
Well,
it to
he's
him.
talking
Or
to do so.
blow it
So
on
I'm
him.
imagining it's like a vial like this. I'll put it right up to his nose and go boop, so that it goes poof.
Okay, I'm going to make a Constitution saving throw, and that is not going to succeed.
Oh my God.
So you see, just sort of like it
Whoa.
spray him in the thing, and like you see his eyes go yellow.
This is good. This is good. He's
Uh,
gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine, everybody.
we'll
No,
find
like,
out on
we're
his
trying
turn.
to
Huh?
kill you. Why?
Is there anything else you want to do, Siri?
Yes, I am going to. Then I'm going to expend a couple sorcery points to change one of the spell durations to. I'm going to quicken the spell, as it were.
This is some good sorcerer shit. Way to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna quicken. Hold on. Do I have anything that's like good? Okay. Hold on. 1 second. Sorry, a little bit of. I guess I'm still gonna use Firebolt for now with disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it on the elf.
Go for it.
Okay. All right, next. Oh my god. Okay, that was really, really good rolling.
Nice.
That's my worst roll total is 19.
Hits.
Hell yeah. We love to see it. So it's gonna be 4d10. Fire on this stinky little elf. That's 28 fire damage.
Wow, way to fucking go. Okay, cool. So you sort of like douse her with like the flames from your hands as she's sort of like scoffing at this guy, and then like she looks majorly fucked up as she's sort of like shoved back by the blast of flame to her chest. But she's still
Good.
up, but looking real bad. Okay. So that is way to go. Good sorcerer. We're gonna have Old Rain sort of commanding everybody. He's going to take from his side a throwing axe, and he's going to lob it at you, Dulce. I don't think it's going to hit you. It's a 14.
Nope.
All right, misses. It wings over your head, this axe, and clatters to the ground. He's like, ah, damn it.
What a hoot.
Nice. 1 throwing axe, 2 throwing axe.
Crunch.
Crunch. That's it hitting you. It's now Dr. Harrison's turn. Dr. Harrison sort of like looking around like he doesn't know where he is, but like still just like shifting and twitching. So you see that his arms have begun to grow. Super
is it the drugs
long.
or is it the other thing?
It could be either. It might not be your fault. And he sort of falls down to his knees, and you see that his hands have started to crack and grow.
It's probably fine.
And there is hair starting to appear up the arms.
That's normal.
I thought
And
the drugs would
the
stop this.
Arms are growing larger and larger. You see that now, like by the time you kind of like look away to continue the battle, you see that on the ground, his hands have become claws, like with like they're as wide as like manhole covers.
Oh, those big.
I'm actually going to go ahead and make Dr. Harrison here.
Oh.
Big Harrison.
Big Harrison. From the makers of regular sized Harrison comes Big Harrison. It is now Max's turn. Oh, Max is dead.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Crossbow guy is going to shoot at you, Dulce. I'm gonna give him. I'll like him make a wisdom saving throw. This is a little alarming to witness. He is going to attack with disadvantage.
Scary guy just dropped. Real scary guy.
I can't believe this is happening. There's no need for me to roll a second time. I have rolled another natural 1, and I'm going to say, for sake of storytelling, he's once again going to shoot Enos, the handsome guy.
In the ass, right?
I will see how good the hit is first. So that is going to be... wow, he does really well too. So that is 7 piercing damage. It's like in the ribs. It's just like, ah, what is going on?
Damn.
It's
not his day.
Not his day at all. It's his turn too. So he's gonna try to whip that and just like swing that axe 2-handed into your face, Dulce.
Yeah, good luck.
Oh, that's gonna be an 18.
That hurt. Yeah, that hits.
He's good.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I wished him luck, and I
Yeah,
should have done
this
that.
time.
You shouldn't have done
Yeah,
it.
and then he got you. That actually is. That's just gonna be 7 slashing damage.
I guess I'll take it.
Okay, and now it is this crossbow. Crossbow on the side is going to take a shot at Siri. Misses.
Good.
Not worth mentioning. I don't know if I've rolled above a 10 for that guy. It is
He doesn't
Glistro's
even have a
turn.
name. Fuck that guy.
No, I know that. Yeah, that guy's an unknown soldier.
Forgetting
Glistro.
about him.
Glistro is going to do whatever Glistro is doing on his turn. It's Carly's turn. Carly's going to take a shot at you, Dulce.
Good luck.
Well, 17.
That hits.
Do it. You're too
I
powerful.
think oopsies.
That is 9 piercing
Ugh,
damage.
fine, I'll take it.
You say like you have a choice.
Yeah.
I guess.
I
Twist
forgot
my
about
arm.
the rule of once per turn. You can say no to one roll of a damage die.
It's really powerful.
Yeah, we gotta nerf that class of Liz playing a character. It's the elf's turn. The elf is determined to fucking kill you now, Siri. That is their life.
Normal.
That is their goal.
I have that effect on women, so.
Yeah,
it's just normal.
16.
Yeah, that does hit.
Mhm.
Okay, so you're gonna take
God.
7 slashing damage.
I'm not dead, but I'm not happy.
Nice. Well, that's what you gotta do sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big
Dulce, your
mood.
turn.
Oh, okay. Well, jeepers. This one is being silly as all hell. This is happening behind me. Oh God, I'm going to step away from both Harris and this frickin' guy because there's too
Okay,
much.
attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that's fine. Good luck.
Yeah, well, you should have said it before I rolled because I rolled a 2.
Okay. Good. And I'm going to freaking shoot at old Ryan because I'm tired of all these things happening. I'm gonna do sharpshooter and
Well-
add 10 if I take the 5 penalty.
Okay, love it.
Hold on. 5 penalty. Do I take the 5 to my roll, or is it added to your AC?
To the roll.
To the roll.
To the roll.
That makes more sense. 20.
Fuck yeah, hits.
Cool. 2, 4, 6
God
piercing.
damn.
Plus the 10, 16, and 1 psychic damage. So, 17.
Damn. So you fire off an arrow. Do you want to give us any cool flavor for this one? So you're just badass arrowing.
This one's really cool. It's like kind of sparkly and fun. This looks like an arrow I kind of decorated. Like sometimes I just have normal arrows. Some of them you can tell I was bored one night and did a bunch of arts and crafts. This was one of the arts and crafts one. And that glitter is gonna be everywhere. It's gonna be on its bones after they bury him. And
Yeah. And he sort of looks down. He's like, "Is that googly eyes?"
yes.
Dead.
Damn.
Well, I have one more shot. I'll turn to freaking Carly. Like, stop
Yeah.
shooting at me, and I will.
Carly.
And I will shoot at them. 25.
Hits.
Or sorry, 23.
Hits.
Okay.
Kill.
You think these guys have over 20 armor? No.
6 piercing.
6 piercing. Hell yeah. You sort of like get... Oh wait. Is it Carly just like and he falls down to like the deck. He like looks like he's like barely alive. Just sort of like on there, just sort of like crawling around for a second, trying to find his crossbow. It's like
Stop it.
Should've just killed him. He sucks.
For my bonus action, can I just turn to this guy who's pointing at me and said, just don't do it. Don't do it. Bad
intimidation
idea.
check.
Oh, actually, not bad. Dirty 20.
I mean, after failing that wisdom save too, like against seeing the big scary guy, he sort of just like looks at you and he sort of just holds his crossbow. And yeah, we're not sure what he's going to do in his turn. We'll find out. Okay, it is now Sriracha's turn.
Okay. I am so sick of this fucking elf.
Yeah,
Ah.
no.
I'm just gonna hit them with my great club.
Hey, it's great close.
Okay.
I have a great club. I'm just gonna hit them with it. Be like, stop! That's what I say. Let's see if that hits. Okay. Is a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
Thank
Uh,
God.
Oh wait, no, sorry. I apologize. 15 does not hit. I apologize.
You
I'm
said
sorry.
it. It's
I know. I fucked up. It was not 15. I don't know what I was thinking.
What were you thinking?
Wait.
I was hoping
Yeah.
that you were going to be victorious in this moment, but unfortunately you're not.
Okay, wait, hold on.
apologize.
Is there anything I can do?
So you sort of swing this sort of gnarled walking stick you carry with you at them and sort of dodge
It
back.
doesn't hit. Yeah, that's I can't do shit. I
Any bonus action stuff you want to do?
hold on. Boner action.
Hey,
Nice.
Well,
children watch
I
this.
I guess I have
Yeah.
2-weapon fighting, but I'm not holding another weapon. The one I'm holding is two-handed. So
Yeah.
I don't want
Yeah.
to burn all my sorcery points because I might need them for Dr. Robotnik over here. So I'll go ahead
Okay.
and I'm gonna take the L.
Oh, okay. Well, that's sometimes it happens. I apologize.
It's
Uh,
okay.
you guys have had amazing turns otherwise. It's now dead. It's Dr. Harrison's turn. Dr. Harrison, at this point, you see that it sort of like rears back his head and screams. And the scream is not his voice.
Ooh.
It sounds echoing, deep, growly, and you see that his skull has begun to change. It's grown into a large snout. And at this point, you see that the black fur has overtaken his entire body. And Mr. Harrison is now replaced with the beast.
Oh.
The beast. Fucking hell.
There's this thing just like now amongst you. It's fucking huge. Like it's like 15 feet tall standing. And it kind of like slams down a hand, this clawed hand to the ground, and you see the grass around where its hand lands starts to sizzle and turn black. And he looks at you, this thing looks at you, and you see that like its eyes glow red, and it's sort of canine, but you feel where you're standing, the heat licking your face. And it just roars. And it is now the crossbow guy's turn. And the crossbow guy is going to stand there and do absolutely nothing. Just
Yeah.
it is now it's now the handsome guy's turn. The handsome guy turns and sees this creature. I think he's gonna go for it.
How worse could his day get, really?
Yeah, for real.
He rolled so fucking bad. Not a natural one, but I would say that he swings the axe and the creature just goes and just grabs the axe blade,
Ooh.
just like in its claw, and just looks at him.
Oh, this is bad.
It is now Crossbow's turn. Crossbow's going to turn out the giant animal, the beast, and is going to take a moment to reconsider their life choices. They are going to turn and go this way. They run back to the other side of the cart. Okay, it is Glistro's turn. You hear the locking of a door.
I get it.
Carly is going to run forward and say, like, triumphantly, like, "I'll see you." Oh,
Good
cocked
luck.
roll, cocked roll. Natural fucking 20.
Damn.
Hey.
And he's going to.
Carly's killing it.
Yeah, he's really killing it.
He's
Shannon wasn't on
selling
one
shorts,
of y'all.
He's rolling 20.
Selling shares. Yeah. Oh, and he rolled almost max damage. So that is going to be altogether 14. 14. Wait. 5 plus 6. 11. Okay. 14 piercing damage on the beast.
The beast.
And it is now the elf's turn. The elf is pretty single-minded in killing you, Siri.
Yeah, I'm sure. And listen, they don't have that far to go.
I don't think they're gonna get there because that's a 16.
That does hit me.
Fuck. Oh,
Yeah.
yes,
I'm not
indeed.
wearing armor. I'm wearing
Oh, it's
shorts.
true. Yeah, it's true. Oof, that is 8 slashing damage.
Okay, cool. That is. I'm not at 0 yet, but I sure am close.
Oh boy. Okay, it's getting a little rocky.
5
It's
hit points for me.
Oh my god.
Dulce, your turn.
Oh my gosh.
They'll say, "Hey, I'm in pain.
I'm dying over here.
I'm dying. Ah, come help me. Come
Um,
on.
We should run.
This is a
um,
spicy meatball."
I'm going to shoot a evil mean wizard, mean elf. 25.
Okay. Hits.
them. 12 piercing and 4 psychic.
Hell yeah. So you see the elf, she like swings up her sword ready to just like fucking strike you down, Siri. And then just like an arrow just like catches her in the back. Ah, shit, you suck. Drops.
Yes.
Dulce, thank you.
Yeah. And I will oh gosh. I'm going to run this way. We should run. And I'm going to just turn back and I'm not going to shoot anyone else. If anyone is honestly still trying to shoot us, they are ding-dongs.
That's on them.
Sriracha? Oh, yes.
That's it.
Okay. Siri, your turn.
I see Dulce running, and I remember that Dr. Professor Esquire the Fourth, Harrison Ford, told us to start running, and he's the boss, and I respect him so much. I'm gonna follow Dulce. I see Dulce running. I'm just gonna start running.
Which way are you running, adventurers? That way?
I'm trying to run behind the house.
All right, cool. So go
So-
ahead and are you going to? You can also use a dash function. You can double your speed by forfeiting your action.
Yeah, I am gonna do that. So that's gonna give me 60 feet of movement. So
Mm-hmm.
so I got the 30 here and the 30 there. So that'll put me here in the corner.
Woohoo.
I
Tight.
run.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. So you run behind the house. Okay. It is now going to be Dr. Harrison's turn. Dr. Harrison just sort of now is just like roaring and like holding out these gigantic, like super long, eerily like creepily like muscled arms and sort of screams to the sky. You see like heat waves coming off of him, and you see him like he looks over at you, Dulce, and you hear it. The creature just sort of gives out a very garbled run. And then he takes that clawed hand and just the axe blade and brings up the second one and he's gonna roll with advantage. All right. Enos is going to take. Oh man, I actually rolled really low for damage, which is probably for the best for him. Let's see. So that is oh jeez.
Enos to be the only one who survives, and it's just like, I had the worst day ever. I got shot in the ass, I got shot in the ribs, I got stepped on by a big dog man.
You see, he's just like super huge. He just like grabs Enos by like the side, like he's a Coke can. You see claws digging into him as he lifts him off the ground, and he's just like, "What is going on?"
What?
Mondays, am I right?
This one's going to attack Dr. Harrison. It's crossbowman, natural one.
Again.
That's a natural one, and so I'm gonna say, just for the sake of story, he's gonna keep shooting Enos accidentally. And
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, but we just hats off. Moment of silence. Enos is dead. He gets shot. He's like being held like a Coke can. Just gets shot by an arrow. He looks like he's like, why again?
He died
And he
doing what he
dies.
loved.
Well, probably
Getting
better than what was about
shot
to
in
happen.
the ass.
Probably better than what was about to happen to him in the next round. So, rest in peace, Enos. That was about to be his turn too.
Oh, that's
And then that King's Company guard is just like, oh no, I'm so glad everyone's dead. I would be in trouble. We just remove Glistro from the ranking here. Carly is going to keep attacking the werewolf. I mean, Dr. Harrison.
Yeah.
It's not going to hit, unfortunately. You see, like the air, you're so close enough, Dulce. So you see the arrow flies and hits Dr. Harrison right in the chest, but this thing's got a pretty thick hide on it, and that just kind of bounces off of him. It is now Dulce's turn.
I'm going to bonus action Misty Step 30
Nice.
feet to the corner of the house right here. And then I'm going to use my 30 feet of movement to catch up with Siri. Well,
Hey.
right behind.
Hell yeah. You can go further if you want, because you got your action, the dash, or you still have an action, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can still dash.
Oh, right. Yeah, so I'll do that too. So another 5, 10. Catch up. 15, 20, 25, 30.
Awesome. Yes, you just see this like Dulce just running by you. Just gotta go fast. Okay, Sriracha, your turn.
You know what I'm about to do.
Dashing? Okay.
Yep.
What we're going to do now is as you both rush off into the woods, you hear the sound of carnage behind you. You can gather that Dr. Harrison's going to finish off who was left behind back there. And after that, you're not really sure what's going to happen. We are now entering into D&D chase rules. So each round, your character will be running full speed. That will give you dash times. Let me give the exact rules here. Oh, shit. Where'd it go? There it is. So you can freely use the dash action a number of times equal to 3 plus your Constitution modifier. Each additional action, dash action that you take during the chase results in you need to make a Constitution check, or you'll gain a level of exhaustion.
Shit.
Okay.
So, each dash action takes during the. So basically, you have a pool of that many dashes
Cool.
to that you can freely use, like as an addition to your turn. So during your turn, you'll get to make movement, like you'll be moving, and then if you want to take any other action, just know the action you take will be a decrease in your speed. And just to give you an idea of what's about to happen, once he finishes off that food, he's going to come looking for the next meal. And you are running into the jungle. So you run forward into the jungle. All around you now is thick foliage and underbrush. I'm going to say that I'm going to give you a little bit of, not an advantage, but I'm going to take into consideration that you purchased machetes, which I assume you would grab out to have at the ready to break through any underbrush you might see. So I'll
And
keep that in mind
boots.
as we go. And boots too. Oh, no. The boots were a great purchase. So we're going to say that is going to help you as you go. So I have a number of different, we're going to do some chase rounds to see if you manage to get away from this thing.
God. Okay,
So,
let's go.
First round, we're going the order 2. So first up, we're just going to go ahead and remove everyone else. You can assume that they are gone. We can also cut away from the map if you'd like to.
Yeah.
I want to thank sorry if I don't know how to pronounce it correctly, because I've never said it out loud because I've only read it online. But Ceze and Piku, CZE and PEKU, who are map makers that I follow on Patreon. That Water Will map was one of their designs. Shout out to them. Okay, so now we can cut away from the map. Okay, so we are now at also as we sprint away from them and they're all dead. Did you guys get who the King's Company were?
Yeah, isn't that us?
No, the people that that killed / fed to werewolves. Did you get who they were? What the reference was?
As in, like, what
They were based on
departments are?
someone.
Oh, on someone? No.
Yeah.
not good
So
at puzzles.
I asked the other players in NPC Incorporated, Meadow and Brandon, to come up with some NPCs. They requested that the King's Company Outfitter Shop have the same exact makeup as the gang from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
I had a hint with the egg in this trying time.
So yeah,
But
so
now
you
I'm putting it
do-
all together and I'm like, oh yeah, everyone was there.
Yeah,
Everyone was
Mac
there.
and Mac and D and yeah. So pretty funny. Dennis got
And
majorly
the
fucked
dirty
up.
one. Okay.
And Charlie, yeah. So there you go. So you'll get a chance to make one for their daring duos outing too. So
Oh my god.
so
I
to
can't
think about
wait.
how you want to fuck with them because they were like, yeah, there's all of the whole cast of It's Always Funny in Sunny
I'm just gonna do a
Philadelphia.
fan service for them, and it's gonna be like, oh, it's the Uran High School Host Club of anime fame. Just kidding.
Wait, no, you're allowed to do whatever you want, but I will make fun of it. All right, let's go.
You can't
So
really make fun of anime because
It's
it's
true.
so good.
it's true. Also, I don't know anything about it, so I just be like, yeah, anime. You guys like?
Here's the story about anime. Okay, everybody's freaking hot. All right, let's do the chase.
Let's
scene.
run. So you're running. So first round, we're gonna say it's gonna take two. Let's say how many people we got left. We got two crossbowmen and Carly. So we're gonna say that it's going to take 3 rounds before you start to. And let me tell you, this thing's way faster than you. Okay, first up is Siri. Or sorry, Dulce.
Okay.
So how much dash are you using? How much any other actions are you taking?
I will look back at Siri and ask, should we run or should we hide? Because I can help us hide.
Run. He said run.
Okay.
Boss says run.
I will use my full caboot. So
All right, cool. So dash plus dash, or
yes.
okay. So you are, yeah. So you go ahead and mark off that you use one of your dashes of your 3+ con modifier. So yeah, you're pretty significantly ahead. Siri, it's your turn.
We'd like to strategically place. Well, I'm not gonna take that much time. I'm gonna drop a grenade behind me. Just one. I'm gonna
Okay.
drop one bomb behind me in hopes that he'll step on it and it'll blow up. And then I'm gonna.
It's a fuse bomb.
Okay, so I'll pull the cork and just throw it over my shoulder as I dash. Is that
Perfect.
acceptable?
Yeah. it's
Okay.
perfect.
Cool. I dash.
Okay, so you go forward dash, keeping pace with Dulce, I imagine.
Yeah.
So now it's back to the top. Dr. Harrison remains occupied. It is now to the top. As you run forward, you kind of smash through this foliage. You don't really know what direction you're going or what's happening, and you find yourself there is a chasm, not like a deep one, but like a big deep ditch, and over it are a bunch of vines. What do you do, adventurers?
Oh.
Any information you'd like to gather about the chasm will require you to spend part of your turn checking it out.
So it's like we've come to a cliff
Yep.
and there's vines above it?
Yes. It's not like a cliff so much as like a big deep ditch.
We come across a big deep dish. Do these vines look swingable?
Do you want to make a check? Go ahead and roll me a investigation then.
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
nature.
I've
Or
got
nature
some
for you.
pretty good
Or survival,
nature.
honestly.
I've got pretty good survival.
Yeah.
Fuck. I rolled a 7.
Sure, they look fine.
I'm gonna grab one and try to swing it and see if I can jump this chasm.
Acrobatics check.
Okay. Oh, super cool. And this was one that I took frickin' proficiency in. So that is a 23.
23, hell yeah. So you
23.
grab this vine and you swing across very easily and land on the other side. Also say with a 23 that you can definitely just like sort of like swing it back for Siri. You've identified a good vine with the 23.
This is a good vine.
God. Thank you.
Yes.
And dash or anything?
Yeah, I'll use everything that I can.
Okay, cool. So just one dash then.
Okay.
Okay. Siri, what are you doing? You don't have to
I mean,
worry
I've got
about
this-
yeah.
Yeah, I got a swingable vine. I'm gonna swing
Acrobatics
and then I'm
check.
gonna dash. We'll see if I end up being able to dash with this acrobatics check. Oh, that was really good. That's an unnatural 20.
You make it to their side, so just like grab it and let the momentum just sort of get you going and swing
Fuck
to their
yeah.
side and just your feet tap down and those nice boots and you're ready to fucking run.
Boom. Another dash down. I'm running.
All right, cool. So you guys are making great pace. Okay,
God.
you are now. It's Dr. Harrison is busy.
Good.
It is now back to you, Dulce. As you run forward now, you see that ahead of you is a wall of dense foliage. Like just sort of the underbrush has gotten very thick.
Okay. I will. I want to look to see if there's like a weak spot I can get through.
All right, cool. Yeah, you're running forward. Nature or survival, your call.
Survival. Oh my god, incredible. 21.
21, hell yeah. 21, yeah, you see that this is just, it would be no difficulty for you to just smash fucking through.
I'm gonna smash fucking through.
Okay, cool. So you smash fucking through. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
Oh.
Tell me if it's odd or even.
Oh. Even.
It's even. Hell yeah. Well, on the other side is flat land. You hit the other side and begin to run forward.
Cool.
Guess what odd was?
Not flat.
It was a hill.
Yeah.
I do love hills. So
uh,
mark another dash.
Yeah, go ahead and mark another dash. And as long as you don't use your action to do something, you can dash twice, is what the idea is. But you're sort of leading the pack and identifying things, which I think is a great way to do it. So yeah, Sriracha, your turn, and you don't have to worry about. You see Dulce smash through these leaves ahead.
It's good.
Sick. I follow through. I dash through.
Fuck
right
yeah, I love it.
along.
Okay, so anything else?
Not yet.
All right, cool. You are kind of. I will just to say that you're kind of, since you're moving at the same pace as Dulce, who's been taking it a little turn to look around. If you want to take anything like that, otherwise you're sort of, yeah.
I would. I feel like I would like to like grab a piece of foliage and kind of like throw it. I'm gonna try and grab stuff to throw it behind me to make it less easy to get through. For
Okay, so you're kind of trying to mess up your path as you go. Okay, so I'll keep that in mind. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
As you also are running forward, you hear behind you just like a.
That was my bomb. I don't think it got anyone because I did it a little early.
But it's still cool.
It was
You know they
pretty
work
cool.
now. Okay.
I got a couple more. So
That fucking rips. It is now. Well, we'll see if he's starting to catch up. You hear in the distance a howl, loud and piercing. Okay, it is now Dulce's turn.
Seeing Siri try to cover our tracks, it gave me a really good idea. Now I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace, and we leave behind no tracks or trace of our passage. And if we want to hide, we would be able to do that very well. But for now, we don't leave a trace, and we can't be tracked except for magical means.
Hell yeah, awesome. So as you run forward, you sort of you capture your ranger magic and you cast this spell, and you see it now that you're light as a feather as you walk across the foliage rich floor of the jungle. And as you run forward, you're sort of just like smashing through vines, having cast this magic, and you're not quite paying attention, which is not great because you go through like between two trees, and that's when you realize that there's something between the two trees. A web. Roll me a strength saving throw.
No. 11.
11. Hell yeah. You smash through it. This web, and as you do, you hear clicking above you in the tree.
It's probably fine.
Siri, your turn.
Bark a dash.
gonna dash through this busted ass web.
Busted ass web. As you dash through the busted ass web, dropping down from the tree, you see a spider the size of its body is the size of a horse body. It's huge, kind of like positioning itself between multiple trees as it sort of just like lowers itself down, and it's going to try to attack you. Disadvantage as you run through its web. It's sort of thrown it off. That's going to be a 16.
Oh, wait, hold on. I can cast shield as a reaction.
Fuck.
Let's do that. Boom. Yeah. Okay. So that adds +5 to my AC, so that doesn't hit.
Nice. So you sort of throw this up and like create a magical barrier between you and just like this pinch your mouth spider, just like trying to get you.
Oh no.
However, I'm going to say that's going to slow you down. No dashes this one. So
Okay.
don't say you suddenly realize that Siri is not behind you.
Fuck. I will.
It is Dr. Harrison's turn. It is your turn.
Okay. I'll slow down and try to look behind me for her.
You following your path, even though you've obscured it, but you still know where you came from. You see Siri there, and just like a fucking boat-sized spider, just like attacking.
Okay. You good?
Yeah. Thinking about hiding might actually be smart and cool. What do you think?
I'm gonna rip 2 shots off at the spider.
Nice.
The first one I'm gonna do sharpshooter, so I'll take the 5 off. Ooh, okay. Still 18.
Nice. 18 hits.
2 plus 4, 6 plus 10 is 16, and I'll do 1 psychic damage as well. 17.
17. Okay, 17.
Second shot, just regular. Oh my god, 19.
19. Hell yeah. Fucking dope shots. Way to go. I'm just checking giant spider stats.
8 points.
So 19. See, altogether that's how much damage?
Oh god, it was 8 plus
19, right? Did you say 19? Oh, the 19 to hit. Sorry.
8 plus
Or is that what you
17.
17. So, okay, cool. So that is
25.
altogether 25. This spider is like, you see a spider like drop down, like it's very, very wounded. It's sort of just like struggling a little bit as 2 arrows have now hit it in the side, and it's sort of, you hear it sort of like shrieking as it's now snapping frantically at you, Siri. It is now Dr. Harrison's turn. In the distance, you hear trees.
Wait, what about Siri's turn?
Siri's turn. Sorry, you're right. Siri is next. I apologize. Siri, your turn.
Okay, I'm still running. I mean, I was able to pass by the spider, so I disengage.
Sure,
You
yeah.
can
You use your action to disengage for sure. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So I disengage and I use my movement to catch up to Dulce. And I say, we should hide. We should hide while we have this spell to make us so hidey.
It lasts for an hour, so we can keep running and hide whenever we need to.
Okay, all right.
But it's up to you.
It's up to you. Well, we'll find some place that looks really good to hide, but I feel like I could
Yes.
hear him getting closer, so
I'm
we need
scared.
to kind of... Next round, we'll hide. How
Okay.
about that?
Run. I'll catch up.
All right, cool.
Nice
So you
running.
run forward. As you guys have taken this time, you hear trees ripping behind you and being shoved aside. You hear the horrible howling. You see, maybe even at this point, you kind of just like you can hear behind you ripping and the sound of screeching as Harrison's clearly reached the giant spider. Your turn. Your turn, Dulce.
Run.
Okay, so double up. So yeah, you're doing great. No tracks, which is great. I'm going to start making rolls. So Siri, your turn. What's your deal?
I'm dead. I'm keeping pace with Dulce.
Okay, cool. I am going to make a roll. Okay. You still hear the howling behind you, but it took a pause, like it was searching for you. Okay, next, as you were running, it's back to your turn, Dulce. And you approach now, kind of the trees have leveled off a little bit. There's kind of a clearing. The clearing's full of giant orange flowers, cone-shaped like this.
I don't trust it. I don't like plants. I don't trust that shit at all. I want to not go into the clearing, but I still want to move, but I want to start moving stealthily.
All right, cool. So go ahead and make me make me a stealth check then with your relevant
Right. We add +10 to it.
+10. Yeah, the +10.
Thank
Pass by a trace.
goodness.
For Irish goodbye, as we call it on the podcast.
23.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so you're sort of stealthily moving. You sort of get down and you sort of are slipping between these plants. You notice that they have these flowers have like large, these big buds, and then like little leaves going down their kind of stalks. And you kind of can see the stalks are covered with little trigger hairs.
Yeah. I don't fucking trust them.
But with that stealth roll, you manage to sort of slip through. No worry about touching them. Siri, your turn.
I'm gonna keep the pace, and I see Dulce start to duck. This is such an advantage of being slightly behind you,
I know.
by the way.
This worked out well.
For me. Yeah, so I too will begin moving stealthily, and I'll roll. And it's +10.
Yes.
Cool.
Thank goodness.
Oh my god! My like brain stopped working because that didn't automatically add the 10 because I thought it should.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 17. It's gonna be 17.
17. Nice. Okay, so the
Not
17
bad.
also you slide through. You're not touching. You have yet to touch any of the plants. And so you're trying to hide. Is that the plan?
Yeah. Right now I feel like we are trying to sneak our way through this. I imagine
Yeah.
we're leading Dr. Harrison into this as a trap.
Okay, very good. So you sort of pause there for a second, and you sort of just hear the ripping of trees, and suddenly you're aware that deep in the forest, it's gotten very dark. The canopy above you is very dense, and there's not a lot of light gets to the bottom, and you see that you hear the sound of him. You can kind of almost even like smell like this like sort of burning smoky smell, and you hear something being pulled down and scraping, and you hear the and then you get close, and as you approach, you see that he reaches out and he brushes some of those flowers aside, and the flowers go, and you see that they are interior. They open with like a pop, and inside there is like a black spike, and they and shoot out like arrows.
Respect.
One he just dodges out of the way. The second one also he dodges, like it bounces off of his hide.
Good.
This thing is, I mean, he is dense.
Yeah.
And also I didn't roll very well for the plants. And you seem to sort of. He's gonna make a check.
God damn it.
Oh, no.
And he looks right at you, Siri.
Oh, I smell like a bag of hot Cheetos.
I smell like a bag of hot Cheetos. Okay, right. The chase continues. Your turn, Dulce.
We running?
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll start. I'll just start running again.
Okay, as you run forward, are you doing anything else, or just dash?
I I am gonna
We
try
passed
to
the flowers?
I'm gonna try to sneak past. Are we still? Yeah, are we still in the flowers?
I'll say that if you'd like to make me a acrobatics check, that is going to be you running without touching flowers. If you're going full speed, you can also go normal speed without worry.
I'll do full, 15 for acrobatics.
15 for acrobatics. Okay, I'll say that's fair.
Okay.
You managed to not touch any flowers.
Yeah, that'll be me doing my dashes.
Okay, cool. Siri, your turn.
Good.
Oh, ahead. Oh, sorry, one more thing. Ahead, Dulce, you hear a rushing river.
Okay.
Oh, no, the rift gators or whatever.
Oh, shit.
I don't like rifts.
Forgot about the rift.
It's my one character
It's my
trait.
character bio. Okay, your turn, Siri.
Am I aware that he has discovered
Yeah.
me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys kind of make
Um,
eye contact.
Cool. I'm gonna try to. I'm still under the pass without a trace. I'm gonna
Yeah.
try to just like fucking sneak and creep away. I'm not dashing.
Make me a
I'm gonna
stealth
just-
check.
I'm just gonna stealth a doodle do. Weave
If it's
myself
really good,
right
we'll find out.
farther through. Okay, 19.
Okay, yeah, you escape his like his the role he made for perception. You escape and you sort of just didn't dive into these plants, sort of like using them as a natural barrier, this sort of like little meadow of these things. And you are not caught up with Dulce, but you're getting close. And you hear him running behind you, sort of combing through and looking. You hear lots of. You imagine that he's just taking endless arrow maybes. The first two I missed, but see how much he doesn't seem to care. And before we go on to the next thing, I'm going to take a small bathroom break because I have to pee so bad, and this is the end of our adventure, and I don't want to blow it. So
Okay.
talk
Oh,
amongst yourself
yeah.
about how you want to escape, and I'll be right back. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
It's okay. Normalize
Pee.
piss.
Yeah,
Normalize
Put it
it.
on a t-shirt.
So I don't think we should be going into that river knowing what's in it, but if there's a way to get him into the river to have it carry him away a little bit, he can handle whatever's in there.
Actually,
But I'm gonna try to lie low, I think, personally, to see
Yeah.
if he.
keep hiding because
Yeah.
I have tricks that could let me escape pretty quickly.
You got Misty Step too.
I got Misty Step. Yeah,
You have Last Resort Misty Step, which is my favorite.
I love a good teleport.
Love it.
Okay. Yeah, you should keep hiding, and I will try to do something. Cause what's your HP at right now? Still bad?
My HP. Oh my god, yeah, I'm at 5 hit points.
Oh my god.
I've been at 5 hit points for most of this.
Oh my god. Well, now that I've given you like a little time to plan, it is now back to your turn, Dulce.
Okay. I would like to
You're at the river, and Siri
So
is
is it
in the
like
plants, in the weeds.
a cliff
as
to
it
the
were.
river or just river?
It's like a small, like it's like a pretty, not like a cliff, but like an embankment. You know,
Okay.
yeah. Like it's not like a sloping beach. It's like a jump into the river situation.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action. Nope. I'm going to stand in front of like the river and try to call attention to myself.
Okay.
And I'm going to fuck. Hold my action. When you hold an action, can you hold a bonus action instead of an action?
What are you trying to do?
Misty Step?
Ah, yes, that's a spell. So you can certainly have a spell ready.
Okay. I'm just gonna call attention to myself right on like the edge of the bank. Like if I could
Okay. Yeah.
be right there. That's what I will do. So
Love
I'm
it. All
holding
right,
Misty
cool.
Step, being a big target.
Okay. Make me a. I guess there's no need to. He knows he's tracking. So you. Yeah. It is now Siri's turn. Siri, what are you doing?
I'm going to just try to stay in place that he runs past. I'm going to try to stealthily hide right now.
Okay.
to-
Make me another stealth check.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. This 21.
Hell yeah. Very good.
Thank you, pass without a trace.
Yeah, I know. Good thing too. Any lower, you would have been bumping into plants.
Yeah.
So you're sort of making your way. Careful not to touch the stalks of these orange bloom plants, and you sort of are now kind of a little bit closer to where Dulce is, and you see Dulce standing there, sort of waving their arms in the air. You're like, "What the fuck are they doing?" And then you see Harrison is now there. You see now it's sort of like a bunch of like spikes stuck through his arms and in his ribs, and there's even one sticking like out of the side of his head, and he sort of walks out of the arrow bloom grove, and he looks at you, and they all just kind of fall out. No wounds on his body, and he just
Come on, hit me.
and he's going to run at you.
Last second, zoop. Like 30 feet up the bank of the river.
And you see him just like keep going and over the side and just go down like the bankments, I will say, is like 10-15 feet, just like into the water, which you can now see where you are standing is deep and fast.
Okay. We should run the opposite way now.
Up the river, is that what your plan is?
What do you think? What do you think, Siri?
It's your turn again, Dulce.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Okay.
That was his turn.
Ugh. This game is hard. This is so terrible. I'm going to bonus action ready a walloping arrow and shoot it at him to try to
Okay.
make him be prone in the water.
No, I mean, I get
Really
what you're
neat.
doing. It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, that hits. That's 24.
Hits. Yep.
That's
He
24.
wanted.
A 7.
He wanted to be
plus
prone in the
11.
waters of the jungle.
11 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then his DC 10 strength, which I
Yeah,
have a
yeah, let's
feeling
see how
isn't
this
gonna be
goes.
hard.
He beat it. He definitely beat it. He rolled an 11. I'm gonna say it sort of like smacks him in the face. You see, like he looks really angry, but you see one thing I will say it did, because I like that you chose to do this, is it distracted him from what he probably should have been doing, which is fighting against the current rather than fighting against your arrow strike. And now we see he's like 20 feet back and trying to swim, but this thing isn't really made for swimming.
Okay.
What are you guys doing? Siri, what are you doing? It's your turn.
I'm aware of this. Am I close enough to...
Oh yeah, no, you saw that. Yeah, you saw Dulce waving their hands. So yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna sneak out of these flowers to catch up with Dulce.
Stealth.
Yeah. Hopefully I don't have to do too many more of these. Ooh, 25.
Yeah, you're fine. So yeah, you dodge out. You're out of the grove officially.
Cool. I'm like, we should just follow the river back to anywhere that's not here.
Yeah, I agree.
It said it was okay to leave him. Clear that we should leave him. I'm fine just going.
I think that's fair.
I respect him so much, and this is what he wanted. I'm crying. My tears are steaming down my face because they're all really hot.
Hell yeah.
This is what he wanted.
So is your intention to go and find the Heart Grove?
Do either of us have any knowledge of how to make the medicine, or is it just like you get this root and it will fix it?
That's a very good question.
What do we need to roll to know the answer, Mr. DM?
I guess roll me a nature check.
I feel like the ranger will have a better chance, but I'll still roll just in case.
15.
15. I
9.
mean, 9. 15. I mean, when that idea pops into your head, and it's not a bad idea. Maybe if you could just get the root.
It wouldn't be terrible if we ran into the tree while we're running away.
Back, but we should be going the opposite direction of this guy for now.
Absolutely.
I will say that I'm imagining this is all happening Sorkin-esquely as you run away. Just sort of talking like, I guess we'll go find it anyway. Just fucking run. You jet off down the bank of this little river you found. Down in the opposite direction as Dr. Harrison, you see, or maybe you don't see because you're far away, struggles against the current of the river. Who knows where he's going to end up or if he'll get out at all. As you make your way deeper into the jungle, one thing definitely becomes apparent. You just ran for a very long time. And you are now not entirely sure where you are. And as you stop and look around at these weird trees and you hear the sounds of various animals, you hear distantly behind you the howl of Dr. Harrison. And now you must make your way, daring duo, deeper into the jungle. And that is where we're going to stop part 1.
Yay! Good thing we have a tent. We'll be fine.
We have rations.
Yeah.
Not totally fucked. I am.
You don't have to worry about this guy. Yeah, but you can fix that.
I need the root. I need the root now.
Yeah, you didn't get spidered or arrow planted, so that was pretty good. I really thought that was gonna be maybe the end of you.
You died by flower, Sadie.
That's a shit move. For the spicy guy to die by a fucking bouquet, I don't think
Come
so.
on. Yeah.
Come on.
Well, thank you so much for tuning in to this mandatory workouting D&D one shot from NPC Incorporated. This has been part 1 of Heart and Soul, chapter 1, Sugar and Spice. So our next one, just to give you a little teaser of what's coming up next, we're going to do another Daring Duo in a couple of weeks. It is going to be another theme that you all are going to vote online for our characters, but it's going to be Meadow and Brandon on an adventure I call Soul. So, and then I guess I'll just go ahead and say, because that's the whole point of this mini-series, we're going to find out how these two stories overlap. So we will see Dulce and Siri again. But first, we're going to make some more friends along the way, meet another daring duo, play a little more two-person D&D. We also will be continuing this month to have our podcast every other Wednesday, release episodes of taking place in our own mundane, sort of homebrewed, mapped over D&D 5th edition campaign following the adventures of 4 coworkers who work in a warehouse in a fantasy version of Chicago, 1989. And we're also going to have another big D&D live stream at the end of the month, as we like to do every last Thursday of the month. So tune in as our mini series continues, as our live stream one shots happen, and tune in for our bi-weekly episodes. We want to thank a couple people for tonight. First off, Machine Culture for being our podcast collective, the network that helps us with our show. Also, a big hand to Liz Getty, who I am pointing to where they are on my screen, not where they actually are,
Right there.
for running the tech for these, and to y'all for tuning in. We really appreciate it. Also, a big shout out once again to IO Netrunner for subscribing. And thanks for watching. Thanks for being so cool. And let's find out what happens next, huh? Keep rolling dice, be cool to each other, and we'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.